Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Is It a Buy, where we talk about stocks and to try to determine if they're worth a buy or maybe a pass. My name is Corey. Quick disclosure: I'm not a financial advisor. Just a guy who likes to talk about stocks. So take that take everything what I say with a grain of salt. All right, we're gonna get through this, guys. That's all right. That's all right. That's all right. Good morning, Andrew. Thank you all for joining in. We're going to take a look and let's see where we are sitting at for the day. I'm super excited about today. That new DTCC rule was enacted. We have all day. We're going to talk about all of this stuff. And we'll jump to that in just a second. Let's take a look at what's going on with our two favorites, AMC and GME. All right. So taking a look. In the pre-market, AMC is sitting pretty nice. Let's look at the 1 day right now. All right, so man, had a great end of the day. It ended the day at $13.56, and then it's all the way up to $14.16. Insane. What's up, Cash C? What's up, Johnson? I'm doing great. Thank you. Good morning. You guys doing good? Excellent. What a aftermarket and solid morning, staying solid this morning. Okay, so super excited about it. GameStop, what a rough day for GameStop yesterday, right? I mean, we saw it and we saw that they were struggling a little bit, but you know what? These guys are going to do just fine. Man, was this in the after hours in the morning? In the morning, it spiked all the way up to 220. Look, currently sitting at 215, up almost 3% on the day. Insane. What options do you think would be best to purchase this week? You know, I did buy an option just yesterday, actually, in the middle of the day. I did buy it for AMC. I feel like AMC is going to be super close, and I'm actually already at almost on my strike price. My option was for the $14.50 strike price, so I'm actually super close. And as long as I continue to, and as long as AMC continues on their little run, especially with that DTCC rule, as long as this number keeps going up, and AMC continues to run, I think I'm going to do just fine. So I'm feeling pretty good about my personal option. I really can't tell you what option would be best to get, but there's some great options. I knew somebody in the previous stream, they were saying they had Tesla, and Tesla went up. I know it didn't seem like that much, but they went up $50. Let's see what the spread is for the options. Yeah, so just yesterday they started at $650, and someone could have look how much room there was for 650. So 650, and it went all the way to 700. So all of this ground was covered just yesterday, and so there's a lot of opportunity out there. Question is, where are you convicted in? Where are you heavily convicted? Where do you want these stocks to be? And so something to consider. For sure. I'm gonna take a sip of water really quick. I want to knock over my plate. So that's my opinion. We did have a guy yesterday, Jamie. Jamie was man. Jamie had this. He was on Riot, and he had, what was he at? So Riot yesterday, I think the open was 54 dollars, and he had a $63 call option, and he's right there in the money too. He's about to be in the money, and he's anticipating another bullish day on it. What's up, Grant? Good morning. Good morning. Thank you, man. I appreciate. I was talking to my fiance last night, and she said, and I was talking about her, like the views, how it was like kind of slim in the morning, and it really picked up at night. And she goes, you know what, those morning people, those are your ride or die people. So make sure you give them extra appreciation. And I was like, you know what, you're right. And I do want to acknowledge you guys who are here in the morning. And I know you guys already hung out with me all day yesterday. Grant, Johnson, both you guys. I think Andrew, I think you were there for most of the day, if not all of it. And I appreciate it. You guys are the true people. Okay. So, I do appreciate y'all. Taking back a look at AMC, man. Okay. I'm not doing bad at all. I'm super excited to see, excuse me, what we have going on. It does look like more sellers than buyers. And that's only because we have this huge sell wall right here at $14.20. So, there's going to be a little bit of resistance there. Hold on, let me clear my throat really quick. Okay, that should be good. So, easy peasy. Let's all hit like. Thank you guys. I appreciate it. Early bird gets the worm, right? That would seem to be the case. So, looks like most of the worms are over in the bigger guys channel. But like I said, I'm just so happy to keep the true fans. So I appreciate you guys. I think this is gonna be a huge week, guys. Remember that DTCC rule. Let me see if I can get this pulled up really quick. Okay, let's see. No. Okay. Oh my gosh. First of all, okay, I want to take a quick second because I saw this post this morning, and it really this one messed with me a little bit. This person, you can see how down they are. Like, you can see all the support from Wall Street Bets, but you know what? This person says, I really messed up. I ruined the rest of my life. They have an account deficit of over $200,000. Guys, we need to be super, super careful. There's a lot of things that can get you in trouble, and this is something that Robinhood is getting. That the congressional hearing. Well, I know I expressed opinions yesterday that they're kind of really getting away from what I thought the congressional hearing was about, which was if they were right in stopping trading whenever GameStop was mooning, and AMC, and but this is something that they're talking about, that people, inexperienced traders, inexperienced people are kind of exposed to this stuff. And yeah, typically you have to answer a few questions or whatever it is. I actually can't recall the process for trading on margin, but we have to be super careful with our trades and what you're doing. Make sure you understand. It's too easy to do these things, and you can get in trouble. And even not even in Robinhood, this can happen in real life. If you apply for a credit card, you get a credit card, and you start running up the bill, you can be in some serious debt for potentially the rest of your life. So it's super important to be just super careful, okay? And just keep that in mind. So I don't want to make it too heavy, but this poor guy, and there was some advice of what he could possibly do. Margin money is an unsecured debt. Margin is super dangerous if you don't know what you're doing. So just be careful and make sure you mitigate your risk. But it's crazy. So some people are telling them bankruptcy because they are like 21 years old, and it'll go off after X amount of time. But yeah, so just super careful. My heart goes out to this person. That was kind of rough. And again, I love the positive Wall Street Bets just publicity. So great. Reddit investors adopt 3,500 gorillas in 6 days, guys. Wall Street Bets raised over $300,000 and that was a day or two ago, for this wildlife. I think the Gorilla Foundation, whatever it was. So yeah, I can't watch too much of this stuff. I got YouTube doesn't like it, I guess. Whenever I watch some of these things, I got in trouble for watching the Roaring Kitty interview thing. So that was unfortunate, but that's okay. So let's take a look. We were going to user Hey It's Pixel. Right there. Looking at their posts, and here we go. Here's their DTCC rule. Oh, when was this one posted? Let's see. Ooh, okay, hold on. It looks like we have a new post from Hey It's Pixel. This could be huge. Ooh, oh my gosh, this is the good stuff. Let's get into this. Alan, I'm going to get into QCOM in a second, my friend. Let me just take a look at this post, and we will... Actually, you know what? We'll look at it really quick for you. And let's take a look at AMC and stuff while we're here. AMC, not bad, 1420. We're trying to eat up this sell wall right here, guys. This is great. If we can eat up this sell wall, then there's not too much resistance. And I mean, obviously there's a little bit, but the next big one is going to be over here at 1425. So let's see if we can eat this one up. Go to the next one. That'll be fantastic. GameStop looking much better. Hopefully they continue to rally for the rest of the week. You know, I was ready for a big drop today, but after that DTCC rule, I kind of changed my thoughts on what today might look like. Granted, we're still in pre-market, 18 minutes in, 12 minutes until the bell. So hopefully, you know, we'll have a fantastic day and everyone will be green. And hopefully tomorrow everybody will be green as well. We have a few points that we want to hit as far as options goes, a few strike prices. So we'll see how that goes. Let's take a look at your ticker really quick, my friend. Qualcomm. Oh, Qualcomm. I know about processors and stuff, right? Oh, okay. I'm so glad you brought this up. Okay, so let's see what they're doing. Engaged in the development, launch, and expansion of technologies like 5G. Wow, that's great. So I didn't know that they did that. All I know them is for, I think, the Qualcomm Snapdragon, which I think is their processor, which was heavily advertised. The company operates through 3 segments. CDMA, I'm not sure what that is, technology licensing, and strategic initiatives. And okay, it is specialized in offering 3G, 4G, and 5G. Great wireless technologies. It offers technologies. It's offered technologies and products used in mobile devices and other wireless products, including network equipment, broadband, gateway equipment, consumer electronic devices, and other connected devices. Its technology products are also used in industry segments and applications beyond mobile, including automotive, computing, and Internet of Things. Oh, very interesting. Super interesting stuff. Okay, quick. Good morning. Jaden, welcome. So really quick. So I do like this whole 5G stuff. I don't know how they work. I'm so curious who they are. Because for example, let's say there are different kinds of people in the industries now, and it's kind of hard to tell exactly what they do here. But there are basically 2 sides to like a business. There's the people who, let's say these guys make like the cell phone towers for 5G and the 3G, 4G, whatever it would be at the time. If these guys make the cell phone towers and they sell it to Verizon, AT&T, T-Mobile, all these people, then those are my favorite kinds of businesses. Those are my favorite sides. And if that's what these guys are doing, there's a lot of cool stuff going on, especially automotive. There's a huge EV push. And with that push, they're going to try to get the newest technology, really futurize these cars. And if these guys are in it, then that can be really great. Granted, I don't know what they're trying to do specifically, and I hope that you do, and you can explain that to me. So, and if you're convicted, then that's perfect. Looks like they had a rough, end of 2020, but you know what? There's been some pretty steady growth. They pulled back just a little bit, but that could be because they're investing in other places. So don't just look at the profit. Look at all of it as a whole, okay? Because that is where the good stuff comes. So they could be spending more on like marketing or research and development. So there's a few things that could come from. So don't just look at profit. There's a whole picture there. Institutional ownership, one of my favorite metrics, as you guys know, to look at, which is this 81%. Guys, it's funny whenever you start noticing things. Vanguard and BlackRock, again, best freaking friends, always together, investing in the same companies. And 81% institutional ownership. You guys know I love institutional ownership. Looks like they're to a case appeal to. FTC reportedly won't take Qualcomm case appeal to Supreme Court. Interesting. So I wonder if that's what's going on there. Let's look at their 3-month. I bet you I was going to say, I bet you they were in this market correction, and that's probably what happened. So no problem at all. Now the question is, and again, the question is always going to be, there's a lot of things I like about this company. Hopefully they did find a bottom. We're seeing a lot of them kind of bottoming out and starting to come up within the past week or a few days. So it's all about your convictions. I do like some of the things they're doing, but you have to answer some of those key questions to make that decision for yourself. Okay, so let's take a look. Let's take a look at AMC again, guys. 14.25. Let's go. Insane. There's some, Grant says there's some real potential if we can string together multiple green days. Absolutely. We just need those green days. And again, I'll take a flat day, but those green days are going to continue. Flat days will give us a good base levels of support. That's what we need. Just all those levels of support so we can continue to stack upward. Okay. And, that's what I like. AMC opening theaters. Okay, yeah, Grant, again, yeah. AMC opening theaters, huge insider buy from the CEO, big institutional buys. Loving how things are looking for us. I'm with you 100%, Grant. It's looking fan-freaking-tastic. Bobby, good morning. Good morning, everybody. Man, good morning, Canisius. Alan, no problem, my friend, no problem. I obviously I can't tell you what to do, but I just want to bring all those things to your attention, and make sure you get a whole picture, but no problem, my friend. I'm always happy to help. Taking a look, GameStop. Okay, GameStop looking hopefully a little better today. They had a pretty strong morning yesterday, and it kind of wavered, but that's okay. They're still sitting up. Again, remember, on the month they're doing very, very well. They just need to continue. There's a few levels of microscopic support in here. Okay, over the past just few days, and as long as they can continue to hold some of these levels, then hopefully I do anticipate good things for them. Okay. Tommy, good morning, Corey's crew. I love it. Man, we got Corey's gang, Corey's crew. We're gonna find something good. Let's see what else we have going on. AMC, guys, this is great. This is a great pre-market. Not bad at all. Okay, up 5%. They're at 14.24. Freaking love it so much. Trades. He just did a tweet. He's like one of the very few people I follow, I guess. Fidelity bought. He says, we'll pull up his tweet really quick, so just so we're all on the same page. And he says, Fidelity bought in with 500,000 shares on one account with an average price of $13.26. If they bought AMC at that high, they aren't worried. Why should you be? Excellent. This is, see, Trey, he knows how to rally the ape, the gorilla gang. I freaking love it, man. And so, yes, this is this is a perfect point. Guys, if they bought AMC at $13.26, where the heck do you think it's going to go? These guys aren't in it for pennies. These guys aren't getting the pennies. These guys want the payouts, okay? Holy smokes. That's great. That hypes me up. Bobby, don't forget, everyone, click on the thumbs up. Hey, if you guys want to give me the thumbs up, I appreciate it. I just appreciate you guys hanging out with me, and just I appreciate all of you being here. I really do. Johnson, I don't know how I missed you, my friend. I appreciate your DD. You keep it 100. Love that video you made. Bringing a financial advisor to help us with common A and common B shares. You know, okay, so I did. Oh gosh, it's yeah. I'm gonna see if I can find. I've been trying to find a financial advisor that I can kind of hop on with. I'd love to. Maybe that's what I'll do. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create like a spreadsheet or something, and I'm gonna have just everyone like add questions or thumbs up these questions, or maybe we can do. I'll have to think of it. Maybe I'll do like a little, like a Reddit post style where, and I don't know if I can find a Reddit to do that or something like that, where you guys can upvote the questions you guys want to see, and then I'll bring in a financial advisor and I'll ask them a bunch of questions. I think that could be pretty cool, pretty great. So that could be pretty neat. So it looks like Hey It's Pixel. So remember Hey It's Pixel, and I made the video. Guys, I'm so tired, but I was like, no, I gotta make this video. It's so important for the cause. And so I stayed up super late, made the video. If you're watching the stream last night, you know, I already know what's going on. But you know what? I'm gonna cover this really quick. And it's super important, guys. If you guys haven't shared that video yet, just make sure that people know that, hey, we're good. Time to hold. The time is coming. Again, not financial advice, but my opinion on what I'm personally going to be doing. So, the DTCC rule just passed. I don't know where Jamie is. I'm sure he'll be here in all of his energy in just a moment. So I have full faith. Taking a look here, what's going on here, my friend? Great donation for a great cause. Okay. So remember, there's DTCC rules, and the DTCC is basically the clearinghouse, and we'll get into like these are like legit. This is real stuff. This isn't like a Citadel type hedge fund. These guys are the rule makers. Okay. For all of basically U.S. trades, all trading in the U.S. So it's like legit. So I probably should have said that in the video, but that's okay. I'm sure people know pretty much who the DTCC are. And the important part about this is there are two rules. This rule essentially, just to break it down without going through it all over again, but this rule essentially, there's actually I like the TDLR. Too long, TLDR. Okay, so the new rule is in effect now. So hedgies, they used to have to report their positions on a monthly basis, but with this rule change, so on the monthly basis, but there were still some loopholes that were covered, that were fixed with this one. Okay, so this rule change, so removed the requirement for participants to submit on a monthly or submit monthly position confirmations, and clarify participant obligation to reconcile activity on a regular basis. Okay. Anyways, the short of it is these guys will have to report their positions basically instantly. And so this is one half of it. Remember, we need that other half, and that other half being the other half is gonna be for them to be forced to cover their positions within the hour, which is a big deal. That is when we see some real action. And so actually I did see in here, so I was reading the comments and stuff, seeing if there was anything else, but where am I? Pixel had replied in here somewhere. Let me see if I can view. Pixel replied in here somewhere, and they were saying that we may know about the other rule, the one that forces them. Oh my gosh, thank you so much, Bobby. The market is open. We are off. Let's take a look really quick, and then I'll get back to that point. So let's see. So still doing pretty good, guys. Well, we will take it all day. 1420, bouncing between 1420, 1423. We're going to see what happens. Let's go ahead and look at the 1 minute chart. And the 1 minute chart always looks a little bit scary, but hey, you know what? We zoom out and we're doing just fine. We will see what happens. A lot of sell orders here, a whole lot, but look at all these buy orders. So we're sitting kind of even. We're going to see really what happens. We'll watch a first, okay, so we saw that first candle. But look at the second candle, super red, super green. So no worries there. I am not worried in the least bit. 1440, holy smokes, guys. We are gonna, what a day. This is, I wonder if this is gonna be a great day, guys. 1445, oh my gosh, it's challenging that 1450 mark, guys. Holy smokes, are we gonna blow right through this? This is so insane, guys. Holy smokes. Let me check. Oh man, I don't even want to go away. This is doing fantastic. Man, okay. While this one settles a little bit, let me take a look at what's going on GameStop. Look at this huge candle. Are you kidding me? This is freaking huge. Taking a look here, it's at they're up already almost 4% on the day. Oh my gosh, what's happening? The candle's getting bigger. It keeps getting bigger. Good morning, Eddie. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. Green candles. We love green candles. Really quick, so Andrew says, it sounds like the DTCC rule isn't very punitive. Not a lot of teeth in the new rule to deter monkey business. So Andrew, I am a little concerned about that. I do think it's in the right in the step in the right direction though, and I do worry about some of the loopholes that may have been found, if they'd rather just pay a fine or something. But it seems like the DTCC, that like this rule is a little more stern than the other ones. Okay. And that could be a big deal. Could be a very big deal. Okay, so taking a look at GameStop, kind of going up and down, a lot of sells, way more sells than buys currently. We will see if that changes anything, but you know what? Still not doing too bad on the day. Still up over 2%. So we will see if that continues. Let's go back to AMC. See what's going on. A lot of volatility, but granted, it's just less than $1 back and forth. So we're just going to see what happens. We're going to see if we're able to just continue to go up or down. Remember, stocks always go up and down. The question is, where are we going to be in a week? Where are we going to be, especially with this quadruple witching, where are we going to be at the end of tomorrow? And that is my question. So as long as we can continue with this price action, we're already 5% on the day, okay, which is excellent. I love it. So we'll see if we can continue this momentum and keep moving. That'd be great. I'm gonna clear some of these out so I just have a little more organization. I'll leave Riot just in case Jamie comes, because Jamie loves Riot too much. So I've got it's crazy stuff. We're not looking at Cinemark. We're looking at AMC. Okay, AMC just recovering, just battling back and forth. Man, crazy. So many orders coming in. What's the volume? Volume already at 11 million, guys. We are oh my gosh, this is insane. What's GameStop looking like? Not even a million yet. See, GameStop with these low volume days have been insane. It's so crazy. Hey, David. What's up, man? Yeah, no problem. Peace. All right, so taking a look at AMC again. Not doing bad at all. Not doing bad. I will take this all day long. Just kind of trading this way. Good morning, Love Life. Good morning. It looks like we may be in for a good day, but we'll see. We know that the hedge funds, they're going to try to play some games. Now, remember, I've been saying this for a little while now, probably a week or two, and the hedge funds' backs are against the wall. These guys are going to try to get out of here. That new DTCC rule is just pushing them further into, and just scaring them, I'm sure, just messing them up. So as long as that continues, as long as these rules continue to come out, and Hey It's Pixel was saying, they had a post somewhere, I was trying to find it, but they were saying that the post could, or the second rule, which forces them to cover, could come out by the 19th, or we'll hear about it by the 19th. So I'm going to continue to monitor this for you guys. Don't worry about it too much. I'm going to, oh snap, what's going on? I'm going to continue to take a look. So hopefully we can get some real answers. Maybe I'll just refresh their thing every once in a while and see if I can find something crazy. But here's the end game DD. I did want to take a look at that. Before hopping into that, I'm probably going to take a sip of water. We're going to take a look at the charts one more time, make sure everything's good, and then we're gonna go ahead and hop in and see what's going on. Let me check the chats really quick. Eddie says, I've got a $250 order for AMC that still hasn't gone through. Must be a lot of volume. Yeah, absolutely. And I guess it depends if it's a market order and where it's planning to get filled at, because yeah, I mean, that's great. I also wonder, I was talking to you guys, and we were talking about how the stimulus checks, how they need to get cleared to the bank, and then they need to get cleared into the portfolio. So we could see that money today or tomorrow. That could be crazy. Corey, you need a prop. Andrew has meatball. Trey has the Kraken shots. I do need a prop. I need a prop. People were liking my chair. People wanted me to start an OnlyFans for my chair. I was like, what? That'd be wild. That'd be some wild thoughts. Let me get a sip of water while we look at this price action. AMC up 5% on the day, and GameStop, down a little bit. Let's see. Okay, so we'll see what happens here. Let's take a look at AMC while I take a sip. I wish. Pho would be so difficult to eat here. It'd probably like splatter or something. I'd be very scared. I'm scared with my food that I have here that I'll need to eat in a moment. But let's take a look at so GameStop kind of a little bit of trading. So and again, I try. Hey, good morning, Paul. Welcome. I get scared. Well, I don't get scared, but it's not my favorite thing to watch the charts all day long because, man, talk about anxiety, just getting pumped up. You see these red candles, you get scared, but hey, at the end of the day, we're still doing very well, still up on the day. Okay, so with that being said, let's go ahead and take a look at the this was just 18 days ago. Oh, why wouldn't it organize by? It says it's organized by new. Oh, okay. I think they're updating this. Let's take a look if they're updating this. Oh, wow. Yep. Continuing to update. Wow. Holy smokes. This is crazy. Okay, so here is Friday, March 19th. I'm trying to see why they're saying Friday, March 19th, other than the quadruple witching. I'm wondering if they're going to talk about the other things. Good morning, Shalina Sakatan. Welcome. Thank you for joining me today. It's gonna be a great day. We're seeing a lot of green. Let me go back to the charts for you and our two favorite stocks. So obviously not everything is green, but you know what? We love to see the green with AMC and GME. So I'm trying to see exactly what they're talking about, but obviously this post is ridiculously long. Yeah, I guess on 319 they're talking about the put interest explodes, contract expire. I mean, just insane stuff. XRT dividend history. Man, a lot of stuff in here. Okay, so that was different than what I thought it was going to be. We're probably not going to go over that right this second. We will stick with the easy DTCC rule, and we will go ahead and just bask in this until hopefully tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow we do hear back about that DTCC, the ruling 801, which is basically rule 4, which will force the shorts to cover. Well, if they're deemed, I think it's if they're deemed at risk, they'll be forced to cover. More to come on that one, so don't worry too much about that just now. Let's just take things one thing at a time, and let's see what we have going on. So AMC, not bad. Here's the deal. I will take, and I said this yesterday, I'll take 5% day over day, every single day. 5% is smooth, easy gains, and I will take that all day long. So hopefully this continues to grow. Let's see if GameStop has recovered just a little bit. Okay, still teetering on breaking even for the day, and so we will see still no real percentage up currently. Eddie's order went through. I flip and love it. I'll take it all day. There's FUT everywhere. LA are my initials. Oh. LA's the initials. Okay, all good. Eddie's order went through, guys. $250 for the Gorilla Gang. I love it. I really love it. So this is great. Oh boy, whenever Jamie comes in, Jamie's not gonna be too happy because Riot is down a little bit. Boy oh boy, we will see what happens. So yeah, back to AMC. Let's see if there's any news catalyst, anything going on. Well, we know there's going to be those fluff pieces and all this stuff. So, everything with a grain of salt. Just be a little wary to see what's going on. U.S. stocks, Nasdaq gets set to slump, open. Okay, blah blah blah. is now the time to buy stock in Sundial, AMC, or AA. Okay, well, only time will tell. Only time will tell. AMC kind of up and down and up and down. Looks like there's a big sell wall, or a lot of sellers here. So, and a few big sell walls. A lot of buys though. Look at all these buys. I feel like we're gonna recover this a little bit. So I'm not too worried about that. That candle just closed. So we're starting a new candle. We'll see if this one's green, and we'll continue to go up. And we'll see if that helps us a lot. Yesterday was the congressional hearing. I'm not sure if anyone caught it or anything. I usually watch it at like 1.5 speed or something, or even 2 times speed, depending on who's talking, and seeing if I can just go through the whole thing. But last night I just couldn't. I was slammed. But we'll have to see. Tesla coming down a little bit. I know a lot of people have Tesla stock, and man, Tesla's not having the best day today. They were yesterday. They were at 650. Looks like they closed at about, what did they previous close? At 701, over $700, and now they're starting to come down a little bit. So I'm curious to see what that one's about. Let's take a look. I know that a lot of people have. What I wanted to do is pull up a few stocks that I know people have a stake in. A lot of people in here. And this way we'll have them on the side, and we can kind of watch all of them. I think that'll be a good little idea. So let's take a look at Senseonics really quick. Senseonics kind of trading sideways on the day, down almost 2%, but nothing to be too worried about. This is more of a long-term play, and I do like this play. I do have a position in Senseonics, so we will see if that plays out. I think it will. I hope it will. It's more of a longer play, so I think people have time, but personal opinion. AMC still trading a little bit sideways, just a little bit sideways. We will see what happens here. See if they continue to go up or CTRM. Yeah, we can add a few of these things. Oops. CTRM. Okay, here we go. I don't know why I did that wrong twice. TTRM. Not too bad, not too bad. Up almost 2% on the day, so we'll see what happens. Hopefully that continues. HCMC, I do have a position in HCMC. Unfortunately, it does not look good on here, which is why I don't pull it up. I don't really think it really updates very often, or it's truly trading sideways for a second. So, or for weeks, I guess. So, I guess we'll see what happens with HCMC. I'd love to pull it up, but I don't think it shows any movement on here, or doesn't update as often as I'd hoped. CTXR. See what's going on with CTXR. Okay, so I had a little run, barely, but nothing too crazy. I'll leave this one up on the side for you. Andrew says, any ideas about what happened with TKAT? How could that happen so fast, seemingly out of nowhere? Let's take a look. Oops. TKAT. Reminds me of Kit Kat. Okay. Let's look at what happened. You said yesterday. We'll look at the 5-day. Boy, oh boy. When was this? This was yesterday? What was this from? $5 to $30? Was this the one that was on the top? That they were on the tops, I think. Yeah. This is insane. What's so funny is I think I looked at this around this time. No, it was at $20. Yeah, I remember because I saw it at $20. And because I was showing people like the tops of the day, and I was so impressed because it was up like over 100%. I think it was like 200% at the time, and I can't believe what the heck just happened. And I can't believe they continued to go up. I'm not sure what happened. I'm sure there has to have been some kind of news catalyst, something that somebody knows. Or maybe people continue to chase the stock. But even if they chase the stock, you usually would see like a huge run and then a huge run down. So this is so strange to me that it ran. I really don't have any good reason unless there's some kind of news that happened. But I'm really not seeing. I mean, I'm sure there's some kind of news. I really don't know unless there was some kind of shorted stock and they had to cover. So good question here. Paul says, I know HCME is very boring. Just curious what you think the timeline it looks like for payday. If all here's the deal. We all know that these kind of court things they can take literally years, and especially if these other, like the company that they're suing, that HCMC is like suing for the patent or whatever, if they want to like draw it out, apparently there's a bunch of different ways. I'm obviously not a lawyer or anything, but from my understanding, they can literally just drag it out for like years, and in hopes that HCMC will give up because it costs too much money, or they can find a loophole, or whatever it is. There are too many things that, and it can go on for a long time. But if you've seen my video for HCMC, they have such a solid foundation for business. All of their stores that they have like hundreds of reviews, or over 100 reviews, I think, and they're all rated like on Google reviews, like 4.5 stars or more, 4 stars or more, which is really, really great. In their CBD stores, look at your local CBD stores. You'll see that a lot of these guys are, there's not really too many 4 or 5 stars. A lot of them are like 2 stars or something like that, and not too good. But yeah, I do like HCMC, but I am that money is in my head, it's washed. But I got in super late. I got it in at 0.0045 cents. So I really need to average down. And whenever if AMC prints very, very soon, then I think I'll just average down my position there, or maybe I'll just let it sit and play it for a super long down the road. And if it goes to $1, $6, whatever it goes to, then holy smokes, that'd be wild. I'll be ready for a payday. But yeah, I'll just be ready to sit for a while, Paul. AMC, let's see what's going on. Yeah, no problem, Andrew. HCMC on LeBron. AMC, not doing too bad. Up still 4% on the day, which I will take even if it closes there. GameStop really teetering on being positive or negative for the day. We shall see. Whoa, suspended. Has this been suspended? Well, I wonder what in the world happened here. Huh. Oh, we already looked at the news. Very interesting. I wonder if because there's not enough buy orders, somebody's about to sell, and depending on when they bought, they're about to get rich. Goodness. Yeah, GameStop not looking so good today. I'm really rooting for these guys, but I don't know. Only just over. I guess just under 2 million, I would say. And then meanwhile, AMC almost pushing 24 million in volume, which is not bad at all. Not bad at all. I will take that. Here we go. Resume trading. Let's see where these guys are gonna go. Man, here's the. I don't like to chase stocks. So if somebody's looking at this thinking, "Ooh, this looks like a tasty snack," that's my personal opinion. These guys are. Oh my gosh, these guys are. Just be careful. I know it looks very appetizing. Even for me, I'm like, "Ooh, I could just get one share, double my money, and hop out." But I follow your rules, and that is one of my rules. For sure. Absolutely. Okay, let me pull something up really quick. Oops. That was a mistake. I wanted to... yeah, no, that'd be fine. Okay, so this is gangrene. I just want to see the green. Okay. I'll take it. CTRM. Let's see what's going on here. Up about 1%, so that's okay. Not too crazy. We'll see what goes on over here. Let's see who's on the tops for the day. I think these guys are going to be up here. Yep, these guys are up here. I like looking at these. And I usually like to see the industry. That's why I notice a lot of pharma are up here. But I guess we'll just have to see. Making sure everything is good here. Excellent. Everything's looking good, looking good. I just want to keep refreshing Hayes Pixel, see if they have anything new coming out. 17 hours ago, something went wrong. Oh boy. Okay. This is okay. Everything's good. Okay, good to go, good to go. Excellent. All right. Let's go back to the chart and see what's going on with these guys. AMC, let's go. 1430. You kidding me? That's fantastic. Good morning, Lawnmower Man. Hope everybody's doing well today. Yep, so far so good. We're seeing a lot of green, and we're loving the green. I'll take that all day. Okay, let me. I'm gonna go to the bathroom really quick. I'm gonna take a few bites of my food. I will be right back. I'm gonna leave this chart open so we can take a look. Okay. All right. I'll be right back. All right. I'm back. Sorry about that. Let's go. Let's go. He is like Matt. Corey has to cheer for a co-host. A cheer for a co-host. Oh my goodness, you guys are so crazy. Let's take a look. Okay, AMC. Are you guys kidding me right now? Up 6% on the day. This is insane. Holy smokes! Oh, I missed 1448. Oh man, I missed it. Holy smokes! I will take that all day. Yes, this is AMC right here. This is amazing. Meanwhile, my poor GameStop people, man. Unfortunate. Well, I guess that's the way the cookie crumbles for now. But you know what? It's gonna be all good. These guys are diamond-handed gorillas, and they're gonna hold. They are going to hold. Absolutely. See what else is going on. Nothing too crazy right now. I kind of want to find that congressional hearing and watch it a little bit while I snack on some food. Oh, you have a $17 call on AMC. Does it expire 3/19? Because if it expires 3/19, I'm wishing you the best, my friend. AMC is an easier buy with a small stimmy. Yeah, that's a good point, Paul. That's what a lot of people have been saying. Obviously, that I don't know. If in doubt, zoom out. Jaden, with you 100%, my friend. Zoom out. Here we go, guys. We are sitting. GameStop sitting pretty. Okay, don't be discouraged. Don't. If you believe in it, you believe in it. Don't let anybody mess you up at all. Not one bit. Are you kidding me with this stock right now, dude? You kidding me with this thing? Are you guys watching this? Are they at the top of the list yet? They're at the top. Man, what is happening? Who are these people? Man, guys, this is a crazy one. 423. Hey, okay, that's a. I think you have a great one, Lawnmower Man. That's a good strike, time, everything. So hopefully that prints. And I don't see why I wouldn't. But what do I know? Taking a look here, GameStop down over 3% on the day. Again, when in doubt, zoom out. Love it. Not too bad. Not too bad. They had a little peak here. We'll see what happens. There's still room for a recovery, and we'll see. This could be the calm before the storm, or something like that. Kind of consolidated. Don't get me wrong. It's not like these guys are like just plummeting over the course of a few days. It came down a small, and this is a healthy retracement. Okay, if we were to look at this, let me just take it from a Fibonacci. Let's do a Fibonacci retracement. I know I don't do too much of those. I'd probably take it to about. We'll take it to the. I'm trying to give them a nice retracement, realistically, but kind of a strong retracement. I guess it depends where you start this. Theoretically, I could have started this. When was that day? There's a few different places I suppose I could have started, but I don't want anybody to be discouraged by it. This is not too bad at all. Look at this retracement. Can you even retrace? These are kind of a similar retracement, so I'm not too worried about it. I think it'll be okay. I did get my Webull notification letting me know GameStop is down a little bit, but that's okay. GameStop is just having a sale on shares. That is an excellent way to look at it. Remember, if people were looking at it around here, $380, I know there were some people who bought in $250 plus. Hey, this is a great opportunity for those people to get these shares. They're on sale. They're basically free. Maybe not free, but they are on sale, especially if you got it at $250. Okay, so. And as this continues to go down, people are going to be, hopefully they'll continue to buy the dip. Guys, whenever this went down, people just kept buying the dip. Time to average down. When AMC went down to $5, a lot of people were very, very smart. They averaged down. Some people bought in at $20. They just averaged down, and now I'm sure that most people are average. Paul, you're 100% right, guys. We are 30 minutes into the bell. No worries at all. Days just starting. GME will come back hard to get stimmies. This is what Paul says. Come back hard as people get stimmies into their bank and FOMO kicks in. Quadruple witching tomorrow as well. Right. This is just one day. I'm sure if they're down on the day, I think they'll just be down a little bit. I really don't think that there'll be anything too crazy. And I think for most stocks tomorrow, I think we'll probably have, especially AMC and GameStop. I think we're going to be in the green. In the green. One of these has had a lot of options. Was it GE had a lot of options? Check out this, guys. If you guys are looking for a play, I don't know if this is a good play. I haven't really looked into it, but look how many options these guys have expiring. This is insane. This is like, these are. Let me compare this to AMC really quick. I think they have more options than AMC. No way. Wait, do they? It's very possible that GE has more options than and these things look cheap. But then again, let's see what their volatility looks like. So they're currently at 1356. Looks like last week they were at $14 So they're not super volatile, especially for a call. If you're looking for a call that expires on Friday, you may want, if you do want to get a call, you may want to do it just outside of the money. But even then, your max loss is $4, and some of these things, this is if you buy one contract being 100 shares, and this is something that can print for you. Actually, I think I could buy one of these. I don't know. Am I anticipating that kind of volatility between this stock? The thing with some of these is, you have to look at it. Let's look at it on a 5-day chart, right? 5 days, what have they gone up from? Wait, they went up. Okay, see, $12 to $13. So these kinds of stocks are a little bit bigger, and they are less volatile, is what I'll say, even during quadruple witching. And that's why a lot of people like these kinds of big index funds and stuff, because it's just not so volatile. You don't get big gains, but you don't get big losses either. And you usually do get gains at the end of the day. So something to consider. Let's click back to AMC, looking very beautiful. Let me check Paul's message in the chat. Paul says, AMC CEO just bought in hard. He's on our side. His proposition for stock dilution is his play to catch hedgies naked shorting, as it will force the share count for voting quorum. That's a great point, and that is why a lot of people are excited for that vote count to force the hedgies. I think in their official document, I think they did mention the squeeze, like it was in quotes, it called like the squeeze. I can't recall which document it was, but it could be pretty huge. He bought almost 1 million shares, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's in the official SEC filing. I'm not sure where I would find the official SEC filing. As much as we are boycotting Fintel, I wonder if AMC will have anything about the new filings. I think they do have like the most updated filings and stuff. So SEC filings. And I think it was at the very top. So I had seen how many shares it was also, but I can't recall who it was. I forgot the official name of. Oh no, this isn't updated because this was on 3/15. Where's all the updated information? Okay, well, I can't remember the official name of it. That's okay. But, ownership disclosure. Here it is. Are there several filings? Let's make sure these are all the same. This one, 17,000 shares. Wow, several people bought shares then, huh? This one, 100,000 shares. This one, 75,000 shares. I'm not sure if one of these is the... I don't know the CEO's name, actually, but one of these... It could be them, but... good stuff. I mean, hey, these people buying their own shares is great. Especially whenever it's so high. You figure they would have bought at $5 or something. I don't know the rules there. Sometimes there are blackout dates where they're not allowed to purchase their shares. So their own shares or invest in their own company. But I'm curious what that's like. But yeah, I mean, hey, I love it. And again, we did see, let me go back to this post right here. I freaking love it. Fidelity bought in with 500,000 shares on one account with an average price of $13.26. Boom. They bought in. If they bought an AMC that high and aren't worried, why should you be? I love this post so much. Such a good post. Such a good post. It's yeah, important. Let's go back to good old AMC fighting that 1550 or that 1450 mark all day. We're testing it and testing it and testing it. We're gonna have to see if we are able to break this level of resistance. Look at this. I'm gonna go ahead and draw a line here. Let's see. See if I can get as many touch points as possible right here. Okay, we're gonna have to really fight through that. If we fight through that, we have a few sell walls here, but if we can break through these and get these eaten up, I think that we will continue to go. Man, a lot of sellers today. But even then, the buyers are there are more buyers. So, we're going to continue to test this. And hopefully whenever we test this, if we are able to pass it, this will act as a level of support, which will be absolutely huge. Oh, it looks like we're going to go ahead and test this here. Let's see if we get a break. What I would love to see is a nice engulfing green candle, a solid long green candle that pushes us over and hopefully provides us the setup for a level of support to stay above this point. Could be huge. Tommy, to the moon. To the moon, my friend. To the moon. Let's take a look at our friend GameStop, our good friend. Let's see what's going on. Looks like they're down 2% on the day, which, not the best, but you know what? That's not so bad. It's not like they had a huge drop where we see the hedgies just trying to tank it and force people's stop losses. Guys, stop losses, we've talked about this, and it is a point that I cannot drive home enough. Those stop losses are very dangerous. Okay, I did want to take a quick look. I see TCAT looks like they are consolidating a little bit, even then doing super well. And keep in mind, if I would have broken my rule and bought in, which I was really considering, I guess I was around 30, I can't remember what it was. Maybe it was either 35 or 38, and they topped out at 40. And if I would have gotten greedy, I would not have just wanted $2 with all the risk that I would have taken. So I'm very happy. This is why I don't break my rule, because if I would have broken my rule, I would have been down here. And even if I bought in at 35 or if I bought in at 38, I'd be down. So this is why I don't break my rule. A lot of red in the market today, guys. A whole lot of red. And in my original prediction, I did think that they were going to be down a whole. I did think everyone was going to have a down day today. After that DTCC rule came out, I was curious if AMC and GameStop was going to have a down day. With the positive news, I figured that people would buy in. With the amount of volume that we're seeing so far, almost 40 million, and we're only 40 minutes into the bell. That's great. I love it. GameStop, it's just so surprising that these guys are still down after all this time. Crazy. A lot of sales though. A lot of sales. And what worries me is, is people just getting so scared with GameStop. And this is why I've been saying, and I know I keep saying this, but I keep saying, AMC has done great. They're saying, hey, California movie theaters are going to be opening. Hey, New York theaters are doing well. All this publicity that they're doing is so important, and it's crucial for GameStop to do something similar. They need some kind of news catalyst. They need to rally the people who are bullish on GameStop. It's so important for them to do that. So important. And if they don't do that, then people are going to get scared. They're going to be like, okay, I'm just holding, and like they feel alone. Whereas AMC, I feel good every single day because I know that it looks like we may have had a false break. So we'll see. we'll see what happens. Looks like we're kind of testing it. We're continuing to test it. A lot of sells, a lot of buys. We'll see which way we go. But back to what I'm saying, AMC, I don't feel alone. I know the CEO is fighting for us. They're trying to do all these things to like do the recount, all the things that are happening. DTCC rule. I feel good every single day, and I think GameStop needs that kind of rally, other than having those diamond hands and trying to just like, I don't know, try to survive what's going on. But hopefully, in even Keith Gill, deep effing value, I think he can step up. He can really rally. But he's already in trouble. I think he's getting sued for like whether it's, I think the official term was like securities fraud or something, or like basically trying to, they're trying to see if he encouraged people to purchase the stock. It's a whole thing. So, I don't blame him for being semi-quiet. Not posting his daily updates every day like he was. So, Jamie, good point. Welcome, Jamie. I got Riot pulled up over here for you, my friend. Don't forget that they have their earnings announcement next week. AMC started taking off their earning announcement. You know what? I see the same thing with GME. That's a great point, Jamie. I did not think about that. GameStop does have their announcement early next week. I think it was early next week. I can't remember the exact date. If anyone has a date for me, or does it say here? 3/23. Okay, so yeah, that is on Tuesday of next week. So great, man. See, Webull's cool. They have these cool things. So, yeah, that's a great point. So hopefully they will continue to run. Hopefully that earnings will be good and it'll help them out a lot. I'm trying to get into GME FOMO. Yeah, I mean, here we go. Let's see. Keith Gill's video last night was interpreted as 4 cats in the video. One with witch hat on it, and the cat in the background saying "hang in there." It was also was wearing green sunglasses. Lots of signals. There we go. You heard it there first. March 3rd, March 23rd. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you, my friend. So taking a look. Let's take a look to see what's going on. GameStop's still struggling. Looks like they are gonna have to battle this level of resistance here. Previously, a level of support. So once we are able to get up, that'll be great. We need to get Tom Cruise to yell. Show me the money. Go apes. We shall see. AMC still battling this level of resistance here. Hopefully it can break through. We just need it to launch through, and hopefully it'll hold. We just need it to stick. But even then, if this closed at plus 6% on the day, I would be very, very happy. I'd be perfectly fine with that. Okay, no problem at all. No problem at all. Fantastic. Let's see if while this goes, let's see, man, this is sitting nice. Looks like we're getting close to testing this level of support again. And let's see. Man, some big sell walls here, penny after penny after penny. So this is going to be a while. I think this is going to trade sideways for just a second while we try to while these try to get eaten up. And so while that happens, let's take a look over at the browser, and for those of you just joining, welcome. So glad to have you. If you're having a good time, be sure to smash. I almost said smash that like button. That's not something I typically say, but be sure to hit that like button. I appreciate it. Let's see. Tommy says once we break that 1450 barrier, there's no stopping. Right. Once we break that barrier, we're gonna see. It looks like it's interesting. I really don't know who would be selling it at these prices. It's so strange, especially penny over penny. It's almost like if it is a retail investor or retail investors, number one, these are a lot of shares for a retail investor to be selling. They're also close to that $3,000 mark, which is so interesting. But for them to be selling at these prices, tomorrow's the quadruple witching. This is not even the end. So I think it's so strange that people did that. It's so weird. Let's see. Jimmy says, have you seen how these brokerage platforms are encouraging you to buy AMC? Super sketchy, and they never did that with GME. Oh, that is weird. I actually haven't noticed. Robinhood especially. I, what are they saying? I'd be curious to know. What if we end market tomorrow at 20:01? What do you expect tomorrow ending is? You know, it's so hard to anticipate what tomorrow's ending is going to be. Honestly, if we went up to $20, I would not be surprised at all in the least bit. Realistically, for just from a technical standpoint, I would love to see us close over this $15 mark and get all of these dang call options, guys. With these are over 20 million shares if you add them up. I believe they came out to over 20 million shares. Because remember, you take this times 100. And remember, it goes all the way up here. There's a lot of shares up here. It looks very, very nice. And if we can close above that price, holy smokes, that could really be very, very nice. Now, this $20 close, holy smokes, guys. If we hit this $20 close, then I think that is going to be so crazy. I think next, if we hit that $20 close and these DTCC rules are enacted, man, I think next week will be insane. I truly do, because of all these options that need to be purchased. Remember, options are what's called T+2, so technically they have until end of day Tuesday to pay out, or they have until Tuesday to pay these out. So, and we've seen this before. Whenever we saw this with the original, where are we here? If we're looking at AMC, let's go and look at the day candles, and we'll go. Or no, we want to look at the. What candles do we want to look at? Let me think really quick. We'll look at the 30-minute candle, 5-minute candles. That's fine. Let's do the 5-minute candles. Let's zoom all the way out, and let's get to the date we want to get to, which is January 27th. Gonna take a second. January 27th, right here. Okay, so remember, this was a Tuesday right here, and in the aftermarket of Tuesday, it started to go up. It went on Tuesday after hours. It went from, let's say, $5 to right here. So it went right here from $5 all the way to $8. Okay, just in the aftermarket, and then in the morning, it just gapped straight up basically to 12, and it went all the way, look, to $20, guys. Just insane. This is what I'd be looking for, and this is what I'm kind of looking at. I've been watching the after hours to continue, the after hours and the pre-market to see if we have anything like this push, okay? And this kind of gamma squeeze is so huge. Notice how it was all done during this time. Those are the shares that need to be purchased. And so if all of these shares close, I wonder, I'd be very curious to see, and this is what I would hope, is that during next Wednesday, we would have all of these shares that need to be purchased, all of these options that need to be purchased, and that are in the money, and that would moon us, and that is my hope. That is what I plan. So let's see what else is going on. So good question, and those are my thoughts. You think those are the day traders? Okay, all of these, man. Okay, I guess I could see that, but crazy. Seeing green, baby. Yep, Jamie, that's what we're seeing. GME pumping. How's GME doing? Okay, GME, coming back a little bit. Let's go back to the 1 day. Okay, so a little bit of a sell-off in the morning, but hopefully they're going to start to consolidate, and I would love for them to have another green day. Even if they close 1% green or barely green, I'm sure that'll look better than them closing red. I hate for people to be discouraged just from 1 or 2 days. They've had a great month, and they can't discredit that. Jamie says no retail investor is selling their GME shares right now. What we're seeing is the hedge funds attacking it. Look at the random constant buy sell of 49 shares. Tomorrow is witching day apes. That's actually a good point. There's some weird things like perfect 100 shares just being sold back and forth. And theoretically, I suppose that could be the high frequency. However, I have learned that if you were to hop in here, you can there are settings that you can set up that you can just click it and it'll set a sell order, and you can choose it to be 100 shares. And so it's so hard to speculate. It does look a little strange to see. Yeah, I mean, here's the deal. It does look a little strange to see. I can't discredit that. But We'll have to see. Tommy says, yeah, looking like a ladder attack on GME on the 1 minute chart. It's one green versus three red bars. Yeah, so let's see. One green, one green, three red bars. I'm not sure if I'm seeing the one green and three red bars, but yeah. So we'll have to see what's going on. Look at the sell wall here. 2,000 shares over at this 209 price, and so not. It's so hard for GME because there's not too many buyers right now. Everyone is kind of they're holding. They're holding, and unless they get a stimmy check and they put it in GameStop, I'm sure it's going to be hard to buy. Or unless people are FOMOing, averaging down, it's really hard to speculate what is going to happen with the stock. See what's going on with TCAT, and okay, it looks like they may have leveled off. For those of you who are just catching up, I don't know what in the world happened here. Let's look at the 5-day chart. These guys had an absolutely disgusting run. Even looking at yesterday and today, yesterday they were at $5, and today at 33 currently, but they ran all the way up to 40, which was absolutely nuts. Very impressive. I think they're in the top. Are they the top up here? No. Okay, so they settled down a little bit. Oh, number 2. Let's go back over here to good old AMC and GME. Let's take a look at GME really quick again. Looks like we have some good green candles. Those are the 5-minute candles, though. Let's look at the 1 minute, back out a little bit. And hey, you know what? I do like this large green candle. Hopefully we see a little run here. But again, already these huge sell walls at 211.98, 211.70, and so we'll see what happens there. AMC, I'm loving it, up 6% on the day. I will take it all day. Could TCAT be break out again? It's so hard to say. I don't know anything about this. I saw that they ran. If I always say, my rule is I don't chase stocks, and this would have been a chase. I thought about chasing it and buying around, I don't know, $35 or something, and I would have lost out. So I don't know. Yes, Fidel, this is Webull. This is version 4 for the desktop. If you're interested in using it, I do have a description. I do have a link in the description box. It's an affiliate link, so you do get 2 free stocks if you deposit $100, and I get a free stock. But I do really like this platform if you're considering using it. It's fantastic. You have a lot of you can look at options, you can look at the profile, see what they do. You can look at financials in here, institutional ownership, news, what the analysts are saying. So many cool things to look at. And I love it. But I guess to answer your question, will this stock break out? I don't know. If Elon did tweet it, or he's pumping it or something, I'm surprised he's still doing that. I thought he got in trouble talking about GameStop and Etsy. I thought like they were gonna call him out, and Dogecoin, and we can kind of see him like pumping these stocks a little bit. Now granted, there's a whole debate on, is it pumping, is it blah blah blah. So who knows, but I thought he was gonna cool down, because I'm sure he'd be scared, but I guess he has so much money that maybe it doesn't matter. I really don't know. Just some speculation from my end. I almost hope that GME hits the SSR today, so they will be on the SSR list tomorrow for quadruple witching day. Hey, you know what? That is so true. That's a good point. That's a very, very good point. I didn't even think about that. We'll see. And there's so many different ways that could be played. For example, let's say they didn't put it on the SSR on purpose, and then tomorrow they just like hammer it down, so that whenever those options expire in the money, they don't have to cover. I mean, I don't know, some crazy conspiracy theory from me. I'm curious, has anyone done he got sued? Oh, okay, so Elon got sued, but the lawsuit has no substance to it whatsoever, and actually fueled him and make him start trolling harder. Oh gosh, that guy's crazy. So Has anyone done the math and added all these up? I'm so curious how many options are going to be expiring potentially in the money. It doesn't look like too many, but I know there's like a lot of 100, 100, 700, 900. And I'm not sure how many this is. Get Trey on your channel. Both of you would talk for hours. Let's make it happen. You know, that's what I say to that. Let me take a sip of water. I would love to talk with Trey. We should collab for a quadruple witching week. That'd be legit. That'd be too legit to quit. Is Trey on all day today? Let me look him up real quick. Let's see what Trey's doing. Let me pull up YouTube. Trey's trades. 14K. Crazy. Oh, am I playing sound? I don't want to play sound. Okay. Hey, I'd love to chat with him. Good morning, Christina. Welcome, welcome. Can you cover AMC? Yes. Let's talk about both of these really quick. Let's start with AMC and then I'll hop on to GME. Okay, so AMC is sitting very nice. There. Oh, let's look at the chart. So, okay, don't worry about this red. This is a blip. No, I'm just kidding. So we'll just have to see what this is. Lot of price action today. Kind of fluctuating, but today AMC is currently sitting at 14.15, up 4% on the day, which I absolutely love. I do think it's going to continue to be okay. And hey, if we have a little I don't know, hedge fund attack, or if it drops, no problem at all. I'm sure people are going to buy the dip. And I with that quadruple witching tomorrow, I think it's going to be huge. We do see a bunch of options just continuing to go in the money here. This $14 is in the money currently. Hopefully that continues. If we get to $14.50, and at the very least, if we can get to $15 by the end of the week, I don't see why we wouldn't. I think that'd be great. That'd be excellent. As far as GameStop goes, GameStop going, positive, negative during the day, or as far as percentage goes, and so we will see what happens here. TCAT is suspended again, just bleeding, and you see this is why, again, I said it already, I don't chase stocks. Another good news catalyst, Christina, just in case you haven't seen it, the new DTCC rule passed, and essentially what's going on is these guys are we'll go to the TLDR, and essentially what's going to happen is I know what it says. They're gonna have people look at the books, and the people and the DTCC is gonna have a look at the books. Now, with the other rule and this is one of the rules. The second rule is and this is rule 801. The new one is if they look at their books and then they say, hey, you guys need to cover these positions right now, then they'll be forced to cover. I believe it's within the hour, unless that's been modified. And hopefully that one goes into effect tomorrow. Oh, here's the 801 rule. So this one has not been passed yet, but this one will require them to, and they can liquidate their account if they don't hold it. So super important. Yeah, TCAT. If you take a look at TCAT here, it's been halted several times today. It was halted up here and then halted down here. As you can see, it was halted and then it kind of gapped. So I'm not sure what's going on. This is a scary one. Look, it's just retracing. It's gonna plummet. And these are those kinds of plays where people say, hey, technically when it goes up, couldn't you just put a put option on it and write it down? Absolutely. This is a possibility. DFE just tweeted. I got in trouble for looking at his tweet yesterday, so I cannot play a video if he has one. Let's see. Is this it? That's all for now. Because I'm out of breath. FYI, here's a quick 4-minute video to summarize the GME bull case. Okay, interesting. I don't think I'm allowed to watch it. but hopefully has some good stuff. If anybody has a summary, oh my gosh, I love it. I freaking love it. I'm weary on this page. I got in trouble yesterday from Google for playing that the interview clip, even though it didn't have sound or anything. It was wild, but that's all right. Are you holding GME? I do not personally have a position in GameStop. I do have a lot of stake in AMC, is what I'll say. Yeah, just transparency. Dang. Oh, that's the old one from August. Man, I get too scared with Roaring Kitty, man. Oh, the cat scratching the toilet. Yeah, I did like that one. Oh, is this one pinned? My bad. That was my bad. I, oh my gosh, this is too good. This is too good. Something I don't know, man. There's something about these cats, man. They're too silly. So that's what we have here. Let's go back to the chart really quick. See what's going on. It does look like we have. We're just kind of doing our thing, up and down, up and down, up and down. That's all right, no problem. But we gotta get with the time with Roaring Kitty and his Twitter. Twitter's important. Literally started this movement. Hey, good point. You're right. I really don't, and that's my fault. I don't really get on Facebook. Don't really get on Twitter. Any of those things. So that's just me. But you have a point. Honestly, I'm hoping for a hedge fund attack, ready to buy the dip. Eddie, if that's a good point. I think a lot of people would buy the dip. He's having too good of a time. I feel like he knows something. Here's the deal, Roaring Kitty. You have to keep in mind, Roaring Kitty is in a very, very good place. He bought the dip. He bought it at $50. He doubled down at $50. So anything above $50, he is good. And remember, he's been buying way before that too. So he's in a unique situation where, AMC could drop to $100 and he doesn't care anymore. He's already made tens of millions, I'm sure, and he's good. So, but yeah, you're still waiting on your Stimmy. Oh man, yeah. See, that's what I'm hoping for. Waiting with your Stimmy. Okay, so you're hoping to buy the dip with your Stimmy. Very smart, Christina. Very, very smart. Great way to average it down on your position. Good thinking. Yeah, I'm curious to know if it doesn't dip. At what point would you buy in? I'm curious what people would do, because I know a lot of people are waiting on the dip, right? Maybe something under 200, or maybe they're hoping for another 170 or something. I'm not sure if the 170 would come, but under 200 would definitely be pretty nice. I guess it depends on your average position, but even then, if you're anticipating it's going to go to 500 plus, I just hate to miss the launch. You know what I mean? That's my biggest fear. I've bought in at stocks when they were too high before, just because I'd rather not miss the launch, and it got me burned. Well, it's unrealized losses so far. So, and it was a long-term play anyways. And I think I did that with Senseonics, and I did that with Microvision. I bought in basically at the dang top, and now I'm just holding for a long position, and I do anticipate that it'll pay off, but it's going to take, it'll probably take the rest of the year. He actually has two fat call options, one with $96 strike price, and he doubled down with a $106 strike price. He shared this on Twitter a while back as well. Okay, well, see, that's what I get for not being on the Twitter. Good morning, Diamond Life. Welcome to the AMC show / GME show. This is it's good stuff. Good stuff so far. Up almost 6% on AMC. Kind of teetering up and down. GME took a little dip, but that's okay. Some people, Christina has a very good point. She's looking into buying the dip. She's hoping for a big drop. Some people are hoping for a 10% drop on the day for the SSR rule for quadruple witching day. So hopefully quadruple witching day keeps it good. Looks like GameStop not doing too bad, up 3% on the day now. So hopefully it can stay there. Looks like it did power through this level of resistance, and hopefully it continues to go. Hopefully it continues to run. That'd be fantastic. GME back up 100%. AMC up 6%. I'm loving it. AMC unable to pass this level of resistance so far in the day. Hopefully we can get a good break, a nice large green candle to launch us over. GME average price is 140. Started with ADLR average price, but I've been buying the dip constantly. Got 25 shares now. Hey, GME, you're sitting nice. Not bad at all. Hopefully, yeah, hopefully we do keep pushing. I mean, I think we will. And at the very least, you know, tomorrow quadruple witching and all these options expiring in the money. That'll be great. Jamie feels something. Jamie says, "Get ready, apes. I feel something strong with GME in the horizon." Well, I mean, hopefully we can get there. That'll be fantastic. Jamie, everybody was asking about you. You're the true star of this show. They were asking about you this morning. Morning, Bobby. Morning. Let's see what else is going on with some of these stocks. This is one I've been kind of following for just now, and so taking a look at TCAT, you know, this stock is crazy. So for those of you who don't know, looking at the 5-day, so realistically, since yesterday and today, it started at $5. It ran to 40 this morning, and I was like, what is happening? How is this possible? Like, how does it run twice in a row? But you know what? It ran. And then it ran again, and then it's starting to retrace, and this is exactly what I would expect. So so we'll just see what happens. Very, very curious. Christina, yesterday I bought I heard that the CEO bought a ton of shares. Also, Fidelity and BlackRock bought more. Do you know about anything about this? Actually, yes. And we pulled it up a little earlier on the SEC. Or no, I already closed it. But yes, so we pulled it up. There are a few of the insiders of AMC, I believe the CEO was one of them, did purchase a bunch of shares, and which is great. I love to hear it. And Fidelity did buy in. I'm not sure if I heard about BlackRock. I did see Trey's his tweet, and he said that Fidelity bought in with over 500,000 shares on one account with an average price of $13.26. If they bought AMC that high and aren't worried, why should you be? Which is fantastic. So, and that's a great point. That is an excellent point. So let's take a look at EYES. EYES, man, not bad. Up 7% on the day. Man, let's look at this on the 5-day. I think they've been running. Oh, no, I remember. These guys ran, and then they kind of like, yeah, I remember this run. So they kind of ran up, and then they retraced a little bit of a dip. But look, from $11 to $15 now. Not bad at all. I'll take that. Can you take check the recent volume on GME. Thank you. Let's take a look. Oh, really quick, before I get there, might get in on a pullback. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not too familiar with EYES eyes. I think they actually do like optometry or something, or medical optometry, something like that. Prosthesis. Oh, interesting. Useful artificial vision so I mean, it seems super interesting, very innovative stuff. I'm not too familiar with exactly what they're doing, but yeah, I'm scared. One of my rules is I don't like to chase stocks, so obviously I would not recommend buying at this height. But hey, whatever you think. Let's take a look here. Ultimate Blue Eyes White Dragon. Wish you had hundreds of views. Try to get Trey in. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate the super chat. Thank you so much for donating. Helps me out a lot. Yes, I would love to get Trey in. I'm trying to get Trey in. I need the right way to approach it. I'm not trying to clout chase. I'm not trying to do anything like that. But I would love to have just a conversation with him. It'd be a good time. I think we would click. So I got to figure it out. Tommy says, yes, the AMC CEO acquired over 900K shares. It's divided into 3 years. It's worth nothing now. Every January he gets a third of it into shares. That is so good to know, Tommy. Thank you so much for clearing that up. Anyone have stocks in OGI? I do not have stocks in OGI. Can you check the recent volume on GME? Yes, let's take a look. So let's take a look at AMC is at 51 million, almost 52 million on the day, guys. We're just getting started. GameStop still at under 5 million on the day. Now, Obviously it's all going to be relative. Keep in mind, AMC is a lot cheaper, easier to buy and sell, move in and out. GameStop, much more expensive, so we'll have to see what happens there. Yeah, there's people complaining about holding on to TCAT. Yeah, I'm not trying to be in that position. Absolutely not. Scary stuff. We don't know what's going to happen with the stock. I don't know why it's been running or anything. I try to look at the news, but I maybe I missed it, but I really didn't see anything that stood out to me. And so I'm not sure what is happening here. Could have squeezed or something. Hard to tell. Unsure. Jamie, y'all smash that like button. Help hold me out. Subscribe also. Appreciate it, Jamie. Thank you for the thank you for the support and the reminder. I do forget sometimes. So thank you for reminding people. I sold all my cannabis stocks. Wasted all my money on that. Yeah, Bobby. Yeah, that was a rough one. Funny. Cannabis is one of those things where I was in before it ran and everything. Sure enough, I sold out and I sold out before it ran also. So I was in it like mid last year, started to run early this year, and but all that money did not go bad. All that money did go into AMC. So you gotta take it for what it is. I like listening to. Oh, thank you, Christina. I like listening to you more than Trey. No hate, just like how you break things down calmly. Thank you so much, Christina. Sometimes I get very excited, but I try to keep it calm, and I need people to understand. Some people, and they'll just kind of read like, for example, this post and the new DTCC rule. But you can read all the jargon, but even some of this was hard for me to understand. I had to like break it down and really understand, and then I was able to make my video and explain it a little bit better. So I appreciate that. How do you feel about SOS? I think I do have a position in SOS on another account. I'm gonna check really quick. If I do have a position, I think I was bullish on it, or I may still be bullish on it. Hard to remember my thought process at the time. SOS. I do have a position in SOS. My current average price. Oh, I have a call. Oh gosh. Okay, SOS. I do remember. That's one of those those stocks that I bought in at the very, very tippy top. And I like to play call options just because if I'm bullish on a stock, I'm really banking on that I'm going to be right, and I don't think, and so I like to buy call options. I did buy 2 call options at a $15 strike price. So I'm bullish on SOS. It has had a huge. Let's pull it up really quick so I can look at everything that's happened, because that's been pretty rough. Yeah, I'm not sure on the longevity of it. I should have done more research before I bought in. I'm usually pretty good about it, but I buy in on the hype. Yeah. Oh my gosh, I got in somewhere around here, the 14. I'm sure I buy my calls just out of the money, so I'm sure I got in here somewhere. Whether I don't know if it was before the spike, it was probably after the spike. I think I thought I was buying the dip, and boy was I wrong. It went all the way down to $4. So, that's okay. I'm just gonna chalk it up to a long-term play. If it doesn't, and hey, look at this. I have an old trend lines here. Look at this, and my trend lines are still playing out. So, looks like we're gonna squeeze down. This was the correction, I believe, whenever the market correction, tech correction, or maybe that was this one here. But either way, it looks like it is squeezing down, which I anticipated. I don't know when, and it's hopefully it squeezes up and we see more a bullish run. And if we see a bullish run, then I'll be very happy about that. I think I was planning on playing this one as a long-term play, so we will just continue to wait, and I will reevaluate whenever I am closer to the end. It's a call option, so I'm in it either way. Yeah, Diamond, then you got in at a good spot, because I got in back here. It has not felt good to watch it go from like, I probably got in at 14 or something, and then go all the way down to $4. So what I should have done was average down, but I didn't want to pump any more money into it because I really didn't have any. Everything was on AMC, so that was that. We will have to see. Let's see. Thank you, man. You guys are really hyping me up. Thank you, Christina. Thank you, Jamie. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. I like Matt, Trey, and Corey. It's Bruce and Andrew that put me in cringe coma. Canisius. Oh my gosh. Also, always begging for donations was getting annoying. Who begged, or is it Bruce that begs for donations? Man, I couldn't even imagine. I'm just happy to have people on the stream. The more crowd of people we reach, the better. Bruce keeps soccer moms buying GME, and that's good. Good morning, Crackwag. Welcome, welcome. Members only chat. Yeah, Bruce did switch to members only chat. And you know, you take from it what you will, and that's all I'll say. I guess I'll leave it. I'll leave it as is. Are you in the AMC holders Facebook page? Oh, I'm not. Maybe I should get on that page. I'm not. I'm trying to spread the word though. That's all I'm trying to do. Spread the word and just do my best. Do my best. We'll come pick you back up. Thank you. Thank you, Diamond. Please come for me. I need help. Bring sandwiches. Good morning. Good morning. Dropped a like. Thank you so much, Ghost. Appreciate the likes. I appreciate everybody. Everybody hanging out with me. Excellent. Let's take a look, man. Oh, man, I looked away for a second, and let's see what's going on. Okay, so nothing too crazy happened. Still testing this level of resistance right here. So we'll see what happens. I'm actually going to move this trend line down a little bit since this looks like the proper level of, and I'm going to delete this one, and we will have this one. Yeah, that one's probably okay. So here are the levels of support and resistance. Looks like we're still trying to fight this 1440 level of resistance. We did break it a little bit. Looks like a false break. Did come back down. So we'll see if we can continue to push this. Hopefully we can. And hopefully we'll get through this. I might bring this down just a little bit. Well, that'll be a false candle, but that's okay. Maybe I'll put it back up. I just want to get these candles to touch. I'll take that. That's okay. So anyways, that's where we are right now, and we will see what we do. Spread the love. Spread love, not hate. Hate apes. We're all in this together. This is true. This is true. I'm always listening to Core. Hey, that's... My mom calls me Core. It feels very nice. Watching Andrew Matt, but also important. Zack Snyder... Yeah. Oh, Zack Snyder cut. It came out today. Oh my gosh. That's going to be fantastic. That is going to be so fantastic. You know, I was watching people will talk about really quick about the Zack Snyder cut for Justice League while these things kind of play out. I think I read a Reddit article saying, you know, how people do the reviews or whatever, or maybe people were saying that it's 4 hours long, but it's really not that much better. You know, I think it'd be hard to change change everything that happened, obviously. But I was thinking, something funny I was thinking actually is, can you imagine being, I don't remember who the original director was, or whatever, of the original Justice League, but can you imagine saying, hey, no big deal, but we're just going to like redo it. We're going to have someone else come in and redo the whole thing. And we're going to, you know, it's going to cost them however much it costs. Like, I think it was like, it was obviously millions of dollars. I don't know how many millions though. And I was like, what a slap in the face to the original director. Hopefully they were cool about it, because that would be rough. Let's take a look here. People have been posting my videos on that Facebook page. What? That's how I found you. It's got over 11,000 people on there. Highly recommended. Wow, that's so cool. I need to multitask. Bobby, can you explain a little more? I think it's about resistance. So yeah, so basically what happens is, you know, we have these levels of resistance, and you can see this is where the stock goes up and it keeps hitting it, but it's not letting it go. You know, it keeps hitting it. And what it needs to do is it needs to break through it. And usually what we want to see is we want to see it break through with a large green candle. See here, right here, how it kind of broke through, but then it just went back down. It's called a false break. And what we want to see is this to continue to break it and then keep going up. Because once we do that, theoretically, we would be in uncharted territory here. Granted, we were up here before previous level, and as you can see, some of those lines that I drew for this new one, they kind of hold up here. So as you can see, there's just these levels that are consistent. excuse me, consistent as far as it comes to resistance, and I anticipate that the next level after we see the 14, there could be one around here, but it's so cool how these charts work, and they continue to just play true, and so it's very cool stuff. Good question. Very good question. So that's what I'm waiting for. We're just waiting on this consolidation. Let's go to the 1 minute candles, and we can zoom out a little bit, and we'll see what's going on. I don't know where all my things just went, but let's look at the 1 day, and we'll just zoom back in. Where all my candles just go, or all my? Okay, I don't know where everything just went, but that's okay. We're just gonna play around here, and we'll see what happens, and we'll see. So let's get back to the chat. And see what is going on here. What the F are those people in? Ooh, fraudulent information came up on Bruce. That's scary stuff. But start working. I'll be listening all day, though. Thanks, Eddie. Thank you so much for hanging out. I love it. Jamie says, Corey, tell us a little bit about yourself. Any hobbies, things you do, and then how you got started with investing. Okay. So basically, okay, Ramsey, yeah, I'm gonna get to that in just one moment. I don't know. I guess I'll give a quick. So I graduated college with a marketing degree. I ended up doing web development, however that works, and then that's what I currently do. I'm currently doing web development, and I got into stocks. I mean, I don't know. I've always loved watching, the Wall Street movies. Big Short, all that stuff, Wolf of Wall Street, and I never really some of it. I would just research some of it, because you'd watch it, and you're like, what the heck are they talking about? Even simple things like shorting, I'd watch it and they'd talk about this, and I'm like, I don't know what you guys are talking about. So margin and all these things, and it's like, okay, well then I like to Google things, I like to learn things, and so. I ended up just continuing to do that, and then everything happened with the stock market, and it kind of just crashed. I was like, you know what? This is a perfect opportunity for me to just jump in. And this was I jumped in March 18th, which just so happened to be the very, very bottom of the stock market. So it was pure coincidence, and I jumped in, and so I was able to just kind of play these stocks and see what ran, what didn't run, and it was a lot of, I don't want to say a lot of trial and error, but I was really to make some really good decisions, and it helped me get in a position where I was able to put a very large amount of money in AMC, and then I just so happened to get caught up in the squeeze. So I'm sitting very, very pretty right now. I'm very grateful. I'm so freaking lucky. And I'm like, you know what? I'm seeing a lot of these things that some of these traders aren't seeing, and some things are difficult, like Trey's the freaking man, but Trey does these scalping plays, and I don't know how to scalp a play. I watch his channel, and I see some of the things he looks for, and I respect it. He looks like he makes some great plays, and so that's not really my strategy. A lot of people don't have time to sit in front of the computer all day and scalp, and these other traders aren't talking about these good plays, and I feel like I found some really, really good plays that I can't wait to share with you guys. Because after AMC, here's what nobody's talking about. After AMC, it moons, right? After it goes, let's say $1,000, sure. Wherever it goes to, whenever it's done and everything's kind of settled, what's your next play? Where are you going to go next? Are you going to look for another squeeze? Are you going to try to play that? Are you just going to follow Wall Street bets? Who knows? So for me, after we secured this decent amount of wealth that I think that we're all going to basically incur, what's next? And that's really what I want to be about. I have plays that I feel are good, solid, safe, long-term plays with huge upside. And that's what I'm trying to do. I want everyone to be to be good, be ready for plan for the future. And that's kind of a little bit of that. Let's see. Oh, so Ramsey, so your question, my friend. Can you tell me why everybody's hyped out about tomorrow? Did I miss anything? So tomorrow is a quadruple witching. And so technically, throughout this whole week, there's supposed to be a lot of volatility, which we've seen. And the reason why tomorrow is so big is because it's for the quadruple witching, there's index options, regular stock options, futures, and index futures, essentially, are expiring. They all expire tomorrow, and this only happens once every quarter. Yeah. And it's kind of a big deal. Now, historically, it kind of varies. It might be a flat week, relatively flat. However, if you look at AMC on the week so far, not bad. It's actually trended upward, gone from, I don't know, we could say, let's say $12 to $14, sure, just to average, like to whole numbers. So not bad at all, not bad movement at all. And now tomorrow, remember, tomorrow's a huge day because we have a lot of options. And if these options expire in the money, these are millions and millions and millions of shares. I think we calculated it yesterday, and it was around a little over 20 million shares that could potentially expire in the money. If these expire in the money, these shares would need to get purchased unless their contracts are just like sold. But even then, that is fantastic. That's what we want to see. Okay, and if we see that, then that'll be great. That'll be fantastic. Okay, it'll be so great. So, taking a look here. And same thing with GameStop. Let's look at them on a 5-day chart. And so, volatility has been up and down and up and down. So we've seen some crazy moves, and that's what we knew we were going to see this week. So that's what's going on. Quadruple witching options. So it's a big week, and I literally took off to hang out with you guys. I took off yesterday, today, and I took off tomorrow. So I will be here. Make sure you're subscribed. You're not going to want to miss it, because it's going to be good stuff. It looks like Trey may have taken off too. I wish I would have known he would have taken off, but that's okay. Yeah. Bobby, scalping, yeah, kind of like day trades, but it's a little. Sometimes they'll do it longer, like so they'll buy something at the beginning of the week and sell at the end of the week. It can be a little longer than day trades, but a little shorter than midterm, short to midterm plays. VAC. Let me see what else is going on with this chat. What's your stream schedule going to look like when you go back to work? Yes, so I will be evenings. I'll be streaming evenings. It'll probably be as soon as I get home from work. So it'll probably be 6 to. Recently, it's been 6 to 9, 6 p.m. to 9 p.m. Central, and so I may go back to that. And it's been great. I've been really enjoying it, chatting with people. So we'll see. I'd love to get into a if I'm able to do this full time, and I'd love to be able to do like stream in the morning for the bell for like an hour or two, and then maybe I'll chat with some of you guys and talk about some possible plays, and then maybe make a video or two and then stream the closing of the bell. So I'd love to do something like that. We'll have to see if we can. We'll have to see if I can make that happen. If I could do this full time in transition, that would be insane. That would be what a dream come true, but I would have to see. Scalping seems, yeah, Bobby, I agree. Scalping is it's a lot of work, a lot of stuff, some people don't want, super long-term plays. Some people want mid plays. So I think it's important to see what's available. Are you going to buy any more AMC? Christina, I don't plan on buying any more right now. All my money really is just kind of tied up. But I'll tell you right now, if this dips under, I don't know, $8 or something, you best, even if it dipped to $10, I may look for like items to sell around my house. I don't know, sell my truck. Who knows what I would do. I'd be very scared if it dipped, because I would 100% be like looking for something to sell to buy in. So it's scary what I'm willing to do to buy in. I just believe in it so much. I really believe in it so much. There's no way that, in my opinion, there's no way it wouldn't have paid out buying AMC at even $5, $10. Look, Fidelity just bought at $13. Like, so they're not gonna, they wouldn't risk it, in my opinion. I just, Bobby, did you share it? Share Corey's link on Facebook. FB and GME. Oh, thank you. Yeah. Hey guys, I love it. I'm a truck guy. I just so happen to have a truck. Whenever I moved to Texas, man, on my drive. So I was driving from Florida to Texas, which I lived in Florida before. And whenever I was driving, as soon as I got on the road at like 4 a.m, my car just literally, I got an oil change before, and I think they did it wrong. And I wasn't able to check because I had to just leave. And my car was relatively new. I had like under, well, had under 80,000 miles, and it just kind of died. It just died. It just like locked up and died. So I wasn't able to. So I had to. I was with my family. We rented a car, came up here, and I bought a truck while I was over here. But it was crazy. I bought like a used truck. It was literally like $1,100. So I'm not driving anything nice. So no worries, no worries. I use the easiest indicator, RSI. Put over so calls. Dirt bikes or ATVs. My whole life I rode dirt bikes and ATVs. So I love it. EXP squeeze. Is EXP a stock? Oh boy, I don't know anything about this stock or anything. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. How come I don't see Alberto TX on the map? I don't know where Alberto TX is. EXPR. Florida guy, cool. Love Texas. Houston's my second favorite. Yeah, I go to Houston. Well, I used to go to Houston all the time. That's where my fiance's parents live. So good times. Good times. Whoa, nice little gap up here. Yeah, from let's say 480 to we'll say $6. So not bad, not bad. Up 24% on the day. Very cool. Let's see what's going on with GameStop. I forgot about them. I just thought about them. Okay, GameStop still keeping their head above water. Just keeping their head above water. And Dallas Fort Worth area. Hey, not bad, not bad. I'm in San Antonio. Oh no, I'm sorry, Tommy. It's San Antonio, my friend. San Antonio. Alberto, Texas. Maybe I said Florida to Texas, and it sounded like it. Sorry about that. You guys are on Robinhood, if so, yeah, Bobby. I was on Robinhood. I do have a few calls. I'm not gonna lie. I have like a few calls and stuff in Robinhood. I do have a Fidelity account and I have a Webull account. I always say this. I freaking love Robinhood so much. It was so great. But after what they did, it's not okay. So I just don't want to miss out on anything, which is why I still have a few positions there. But I do plan on moving either all or some of it, most of it, to Fidelity and Webull. So, and just out of principle, I don't want to. I really did like their platform, but that's that. Oh, I didn't know you can watch the after hours with Robinhood, Jamie. That's super interesting. Crazy stuff. Let's take a look at what's going on here. EXPR, man, not a bad run though. What's going on with TCAT? Let's see. It's still bleeding. It looks like people are going to be panic selling. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if this went back down to yesterday's pricing at 20, 25 less, $25 or less. Sentinonics not doing too bad. And that's what we have going on here. Let me see. I'm gonna heat up my food and then I'm gonna eat my food. Maybe we'll take a look. I use Fidelity Vanguard. The only thing about Fidelity is I can't stand their dang anything about them. Like it's just not easy to use. Like I'm just spoiled. Robinhood was so pretty and so perfect and so intuitive and it was so great. But that's the only thing I don't care much about Fidelity. I haven't tried Vanguard. I would imagine it's probably something similar to Fidelity, but that's all right. No worries. I'm not sure if Fidelity did shut off buying GME. I didn't think they did. I think they were one of the. I thought they were one of the few that did not shut off buying, but I guess we'll have to see. Yeah, Robinhood is super easy. I do like Webull. I did buy an option yesterday. It's so easy. You just click in here. You can see, it's a call, buy, strike, and everything. It tells you the price, and then you just click buy. It's super easy. Super easy. Let me see if I can get an option close to the money here over on GE. I'll show you how easy this is. I'll get one for tomorrow. If this dips, is this gonna dip under 1450? Let's look at the 1 minute charts. I don't know if it's really going to dip. How do you feel about AMC's volume this morning? I love it. I think it's excellent volume. If we take a look here, we can see 57 million, which is not bad at all. Meanwhile, GameStop is at 5 million, 5.5 million. So GameStop always been lagging. But again, I talked about this with the volume just because of the cost of the shares and stuff. So could be something like that, but could be good. Oh, I got you, Bobby. That makes sense. That makes sense. There's an expectation to be more currently live. Okay. No problem at all. So let's take a look here. So I do like the volume, big time. Absolutely. Now, what I really liked is, let's go to the day candles. Let's go back over here. This was Monday right here. 277 million in volume. Insane. Even Tuesday was 125 million. Kind of been slowing down a little bit on the volume, but we will see. I'm really hoping for big volume on everybody starting tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be a big day, and I'm going to be there. I'm going to be there the entire time. So that's going to be fan-freaking-tastic. It's going to be a very good time. Okay, so I'm going to... Okay, I gotta heat up my food, but let me ask you this: do you guys want to see the while I'm eating and stuff? Do we want to? I'm gonna come here and just eat and hang out with you guys, and I'll do some commentary. Oh my gosh, have you guys ever watched these things? I freaking love it. Like, look how soft and stuff this like whatever that thing is looks so good. Whew, my gosh, I like watching the street food also. In any country, just watching any street food is so much fun. But congressional hearings, it wasn't today, but let me see if it shows the one from yesterday. Yeah, the one from yesterday. Out of 3. Right. Good point, Jamie. So don't forget, whenever you say AMC volume, say that number out of 300 million shares. They have and GME out of the 700. Right. So yeah, it is proportional. I really thought we would see crazy high volume yesterday with the second wave. Christina, I'm 100% with you. I thought on Wednesday we were going to see a whole bunch of volume, and I thought we were going to see so much volume because of those stimulus checks. But people were telling me, "Hey, don't worry about it." Like some people, I guess it needs to clear their bank. I thought it would have been cleared on Wednesday, but even then, if they deposited it into their broker, sometimes it does take up to it could take until Friday for it to fully clear in their broker. So some very good points there. Hopefully by Friday, everything will be settled, quadruple witching. Hopefully all the stars will align on Friday, and that is what I'm hoping for. If that happens, we'll be sitting so pretty. So let me ask you this. Do you guys want to watch, can I do a little poll in here? I don't know if I can do, is there a /poll? No. Okay. I wasn't sure what I could do, but do you guys want to watch the hearing, or do you guys want to, actually, I could probably do both of this. Let me think about how to do this. So if I delete this, and I'll bring Tesla to the top again, and I can look up GME, and I can also look up AMC, and I'll put Tesla up here for people interested in Tesla. And I'm going to put this down here. We're going to organize this nice and organized. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to play this, and I'm going to have this side by side. I have this like this, so you can see the numbers here. And I'm going to go get my food really quick, and I'm going to play this, and that'll be cool. It'll be cool. Let me heat up my food. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. What do I need to have up? Hold on a second. Let me make sure everything is good before I go. We want chair. Okay. And I'll leave the chair on. Okay, I'll leave you guys everything. Okay, you get the chair, you get the Congressional, and you get everything you guys want. Everything you could ever ask for.
Or sometimes treated more like a product than customers, and Robinhood's actual customer, Citadel, with this expansive role in our capital markets, may pose a systemic risk to our financial system. Today, as a next step, I'm convening this hearing with a panel of capital markets experts and investor advocates so that the committee can hear from their perspectives on these issues and possible reforms. As the events in January cast a spotlight on gaps in regulation of our capital markets, The committee must assess what legislative steps may be necessary. Following this hearing, I plan to convene a third hearing to hear the perspectives from regulators who oversee these markets and are supposed to be putting investors first. My goal in continuing to scrutinize these events and the related policy issues is to ensure that our capital markets are fair and transparent, and that investors have strong protections, and that Wall Street is indeed accountable and beneficial to the American economy. I now recognize the ranking member of the committee, the gentleman from North Carolina, Mr. McHenry, for 4 minutes.
Well, thank you, Madam Chair, and thank you for holding today's hearing. Look, I fear a pattern is emerging here. Regardless of the facts or data, Democrats are going to use every opportunity to justify their priorities. Whatever's in the news, whatever fears people have, they're going to exploit it to justify advancing an extreme progressive agenda. Simply repackaging old, outdated policy failures with the wrappings of whatever else is in the news this week, and using that to sell the American people on the idea that this time it's different. Ask yourself, for example, why it is that the Biden plan signed into law last week that congressional Democrats landed on $350 billion in state and local aid when states only have a shortfall of $1.75 billion right now. Well, that's like your friend needing $2 and you say, no problem, here's $350. Will that cover it? It's the reality is that Democrats are stuck in their thinking, no matter what the data actually tells us. Trust me, that massive spending bill is just the start. And the same thing is going to happen with the infrastructure bill and climate change disclosures as well. Look, I fear the same thing is happening today with this GameStop hearing. Democrats are using GameStop to justify more regulations, greater restrictions, and put more costs into businesses and everyday investors. They will say that this technology is the new scary thing and that it's dangerous. But let's be honest, none of these ideas are new, regardless of the fact that what information may be gleaned from conducting oversight or an investigation. Democrats have already come up with the same old tired ideas: more taxes, more disclosure, more regulation, more limitation, more fees, more of government bureaucrats telling Americans how and what they shouldn't be able to invest in, that they then can seize on politically to say that they're going to fix inequality. Their policies only make things worse, though, and enhance inequality. To repeat my point I made at last month's hearing, because the Democrats' progressive policies, it's easier for most Americans to buy a lottery ticket than it is to invest in the next Google. Because of the regulatory structure, we have the accredited investor definition, which in the DC spin on regulation, it ensures that only the rich get to invest in things that make you rich. That's backwards and wrong. Let's remove these hurdles and move forward. Let's find a way to work together to harness the power of financial innovation that benefits everyday Americans. Instead of clamping down on innovation and shutting the American people out of opportunities, let's stand with the American people who want a better life. And on a final note, I want to thank the chair for laying out her approach to holding hearings. And I would ask unanimous consent to submit for the record the letter exchange that we've had over the last week. Look, the folks have been vaccinated. As an institution, Congress has had opportunities to be vaccinated. We've had hybrid hearings before the vaccine was even available. And so I'm asking, Madam Chair, if we could return to those practices that we had last Congress so that we can actually have both sides represented and we can have more productive, better hearings when we have a hybrid model or in person. And look, I think that's commensurate with, almost every committee member being vaccinated. So with that, I yield back and look forward to hearing.
Thank you. The letter that you just referred to is adopted without objection. I now recognize the chairman of the subcommittee on investor protection Entrepreneurship and Capital Markets, the gentleman from California. Mr. Sherman, for 1 minute.
Madam Chair, I thank you for holding this hearing, and I couldn't disagree more with the ranking member when he says this hearing is about raw meat for the woke left-wing masses. I've been to far more left-wing demonstrations than he can imagine, and let me tell you now, there may be shoutings of slogan like impeach Trump, but I've never been at a left-wing rally where people are shouting end payment for order flow, price improvements for all. This is a hearing on important technical issues that affect investors and that both parties should be trying to protect. We need to look at short selling and the fact that we disclose far less here than in Europe. We need to look at the conflicts of interest involved in payment for order flow. We need to look at a system where you have best execution versus others getting price improved best execution, and the gamification and glorification of high frequency trading. None of that is partisan, none of it's ideological, and none of it will get you cheered at a left-wing rally. I'd also like to have a unanimous consent request.
I now recognize the ranking member of the Subcommittee on Investor Protection, Entrepreneurship, and Capital Markets, the gentleman from Michigan, Mr. Huizinga, for 1 minute. Mr. Huizinga? Is Mr. Huizinga on the platform?
He's there, he's just muted. He's on the platform, he's just muted.
Mr. Huizinga, you're muted. Mr. Huizinga, unmute. Unmute. Unmute.
Finally. Okay. Sorry, ma'am. Technology. It's one of our challenges. I have been trying to unmute myself that entire time. Retail trading has surged in popularity and practice due to the rise of app-based trading. These app-based interfaces, combined with zero commission trades, fractional share trading, and lowered account minimums, have ushered in a new era investment. Advancements in technology have improved access to our capital markets and created new opportunities for countless Americans to participate in our markets who were previously excluded. Today, nearly 25% of market trading volume is attributable to retail orders. This is up from 10% of trading volume just a mere 2 years ago. The median age of Robinhood customers is 31, and more than half of the new Robinhood accounts for the first half of 2020 were opened by first-time investors. At Charles Schwab, since 2019, half of their new clients have been under the age of 40. This is a good trend. How have my colleagues across the aisle responded to this new era of investment? By falsely claiming this increase in market participation has caused, quote, gamification of the trading experience, that markets are rigged, and that some have even gone so far as to equate it to gambling in a casino. We should be working together to understand how innovation and technology can improve access to our capital markets. Instead of jumping to conclusions, I yield back.
Thank you. I now recognize the chairman of the Subcommittee on Oversight and Investigations, the gentleman from Texas, Mr. Green, for 1 minute.
Thank you, Madam Chair. I'm grateful for this hearing. And the salient question is, should we continue to allow a middleman or market maker who is a high-speed, high-frequency trader to execute trades for itself and its clients? If the answer is yes, then are there sufficient penalties to deter self-dealing and unlawful trading, namely buying or selling ahead of one's clients when the trades of the clients are known? I thank you, and I yield back.
I want to welcome today's distinguished witnesses to the committee. Mr. Sal Aronuk, who is a partner at and co-founder of Themis Trading, an institutional equities agency brokerage firm. Mr. Michael Blagrand, who is Chief Operating Officer at the New York Stock Exchange. Dr. Vicky Bogan, who is an Associate Professor at the S.C. Johnson College of Business at Cornell University. Alexis Goldstein, who is a Senior Policy Analyst at the Americans for Financial Reform. Dennis Kelleher, who is co-founder, president, and chief executive officer at Better Markets, and also Alan Grojek, who is chief executive officer of All of Us Financial, and Michael P. Valvar, who is executive director of the Milken Institute for Financial Markets. Now, without objection, your written statements will be made part of the record. Each of you will have 5 minutes to summarize your testimony. You should be able to see a timer on your screen that will indicate how much time you have left, and a chime will go off at the end of your time. I would ask you to be mindful of the timer and quickly wrap up your testimony if you hear the chime. So at this time, we'll have number one, Mr. Aronuk. You are now recognized for 5 minutes to present your oral testimony.
Thank you, esteemed members of the House Financial Service Committee, for inviting me to participate in this hearing. Joe Saluzzi and I co-founded Themis Trading in 2002, and we trade as agents on behalf of money managers collectively managing trillions of dollars for long-term investors. We believe the most damaging elements of what has come to be called the meme stock craze are playing out because of extremely poor investor education, conflicts of interest in the form of order routing inducements referred to as payment for order flow, and a lack of accountability of this poor investor education and these misaligned incentives. In our written testimony, we've included more detail and nuance on why we think there's an issue with how Robinhood conducts its business. Therefore, we'll use our opening statement to instead talk about payment for order flow, which is the practice that makes their model exist. Payment for order flow presents an undeniable conflict of interest. While it may enable free commissions and explicit costs, there are implied costs we feel everyone ignores. While payment for order flow is legal, we've long wondered how it possibly could be. How can a broker, charged with the duty of getting its clients the best available prices, do so by selling the client's orders to sophisticated high-frequency trading firms who in turn will make billions of dollars trading against these orders? While retail brokers and market-making firms claim to provide price improvement, PI, to these orders, it's a flawed calculation. It's based off of a slower price feed called the SIP. It doesn't take into account odd lots and midpoint exchange order flow, and the NBBO reference price it uses is largely set by the very same market-making firms bestowing this PI in the off-exchange environment. Regulators know this. The SEC recently fined Citadel $22 million for mishandling retail orders, and they also fined Robinhood $65 million for failing its best execution responsibilities. They know the concept of PI is flawed as well. They approved a huge market structure change, which included odd lots in the SIP and protected them as a quote, yet our industry sued to block this overhaul. Payment for order flow increases overall costs in the market for all investors, including pension funds. When a few HFT market makers buy up orders that account for as much as a third of the trading volume each day, the orders that are less informed and benign so that they don't go to the exchanges, what's left on those exchanges is that much more toxic and costly to trade with. Market impact costs are higher and spreads are wider as well. Two studies that confirm this are the Babelfish study of transaction costs in meme stocks and another academic study that amazingly points out that when Robinhood experiences tech outages, spreads in the general market become narrower. Wider spreads mean that retail investors receive worse prices even after accounting for PI, and all other investors see their costs increase as well. Payment for order flow, the practice also provides a disincentive for displayed limit orders on exchanges. These displayed orders are often stepped in front of by HFT market makers who piggyback the price set by them. Those market makers step in and are rewarded with a sale that was only made possible by the displayed order, which narrowed the spread in the first place. Would any of you, when buying a home, for example, put a sign in front of the home with the price you would pay, only to help someone else buy the house ahead of you for the same price or $1 more? Yet this is what happens to displayed orders in the market every day. Payment for order flow also takes the form of maker-taker rebates on exchanges. The practice creates race conditions to be first in line to get a rebate every time the quote changes. Investor orders don't dominate these races, market makers do. Investor orders are typically further back in the queue and miss opportunities at buying cheaper stock. But despite this, Brokers representing those investor orders still route largely to these exchanges for that rebate, and regulators know this behavior is problematic. In December 18, the SEC adopted a transaction fee pilot whose purpose was to test the effect of rebates on market quality. Sadly, the exchanges sued and blocked the pilot. What were the exchanges afraid that the pilot would confirm? Finally, Maker Taker has taken fixed exchange costs to the moon. This has resulted in less diverse public markets, which hurts price discovery. Which market will have better price discovery? One where the prices are determined by an oligopoly of 4 large HFT trading firms, or one where the prices are determined by diverse investors and traders from all walks? To conclude, we are all witnessing the dangerous intersection of poor investor education by a broker that should know better and the payment for order flow that creates the massive incentive for their business model to sell the orders on its platform to its real customers, the HFT market makers. Payment for order flow is a flawed and conflicted-ridden practice.
Thank you, Mr. Arnott. Mr. Blaugrund, you are now recognized for 5 minutes to present your oral testimony.
Chairwoman Waters, Ranking Member McHenry, and distinguished members of the committee, thank you for the opportunity to testify today. I'm Michael Blaugrund, the Chief Operating Officer of the New York Stock Exchange. The NYSE is the world's largest exchange, and our listed companies employ more than 43 million people worldwide and represent roughly 30% of the world's public market value. The New York Stock Exchange's purpose is to help companies raise capital so they can change the world and provide an opportunity for investors to share in their growth. The events of January raised questions as to what, if anything, policymakers and regulators should seek to reform in the equity markets. Whatever conclusions the regulators reach about what ought or ought not be done, public policy should build investor confidence in the markets. The first of 4 areas that merit reform is shareholder disclosures. At the NYSE, we sit at the nexus of issuers and investors, and both groups have strong feelings about shareholder disclosures under Section 13F. Corporate issuers feel that the current limited frequency and lengthy lag time for 13F reporting prevent them from engaging efficiently with their investor base, while institutional investors are concerned that increased disclosures would erode the value of their fundamental research. We've facilitated joint discussions with representatives of both groups in hopes of identifying a middle ground. Based on this dialogue, we believe the SEC should consider shortening the delay for 13F reporting and consider mechanisms that enable direct disclosures to corporate issuers when a reportable position is established or fully divested. The second area for reform is securities lending. Short selling is an essential practice for liquidity, price discovery, and risk management. But the securities lending market on which it depends is opaque and inefficient. FINRA collects short position information from its member firms twice a month, but this aggregate data is insufficient for market participants or regulators to understand how supply and demand are changing for stock loans. The NYSE believes the SEC should consider establishing a consolidated tape for securities lending. A system that anonymously published the material terms for each stock loan would provide the necessary data to understand shifts in short selling activity while protecting the intellectual property of individual market participants. Third, the SEC should eliminate competitive barriers for public investors. Over the past year, retail trading has been the fastest growing segment of the market. It's encouraging to see increased direct investment, as public markets are a powerful mechanism for reducing economic inequality. The vast majority of retail order flow, however, never makes it to the public market. Instead, retail orders are typically routed to a broker-dealer wholesaler for internalization, a process that guarantees an execution to the retail customer in exchange for granting the wholesaler an opportunity to trade with the order before other market participants. Investors trading on public exchanges, including the NYSE, have a limited ability to compete for much of the retail volume, due largely to the difference in the regulatory framework for broker-dealers and exchanges. For example, unlike exchanges, wholesalers can offer privately negotiated terms for price improvement or payment for order flow. However, investors trading on exchanges are also on unequal footing in a more straightforward way. Off-exchange trading is permitted at price increments as small as 1/100th of a cent, while investors trading on exchanges are limited to price increments of a full penny. The NYSE believes that it is time to level the playing field for on and off exchange price increments. Reducing the minimum pricing increment on exchanges in active, low-price securities would lower investor trading costs, improve transparency, and provide an increased opportunity for investors trading on exchanges to interact with retail orders. Finally, NYSE supports the growing consensus to accelerate industry settlement cycles from 2 days to 1 day after the trade. Though a shorter settlement cycle increases the potential for an operational error, the capital efficiency to be achieved by the industry is likely worth the risk. In conclusion, smarter regulation of today's equity market structure will improve investor confidence, encourage entrepreneurs to access the capital markets, and allow the U.S. to extend its global leadership. We look forward to working with the new Congress, the SEC, the Biden administration, and all our stakeholders on these matters, and thank the committee for the opportunity to participate today.
Thank you very much. Dr. Bagan, you are now recognized for 5 minutes to present your oral testimony.
Chairwoman Waters, Ranking Member McHenry, and the distinguished members of the committee, thank you for the opportunity to provide my views on an important matter that has been referred to as the gamification of investing. In my remarks, I will focus on what research tells us about behavioral influences with regard to retail investing and the ways in which policies could better protect retail investor interests while maintaining individuals' access to financial markets. Research in the area of household finance is clear and consistent in finding that participating in financial markets is a pathway to economic mobility and wealth building for households in the U.S. Thus, it is important to remove barriers that hinder individuals accessing and safely participating in equity markets. I strongly believe this as I've spent more than 20 years studying household finance and individual investment decision-making behavior. My own research has shown the importance of reducing market frictions like transaction and information costs to household participation in equity markets. The payment for order flow business model used by Robinhood and other online brokers does in fact reduce a significant market friction that historically inhibited access to financial markets for retail investors. Specifically, the no direct fee per transaction is a beneficial way in which the barriers to participation have been lowered. The payment for order flow model, however, does not mean that there are no transaction costs for the retail investor. Transaction costs due to bid-ask spreads remain, but the exact amount of these costs are not transparent to the investor. The recent GameStop incident has highlighted several acute financial market functioning issues related to payment for order flow conflict of interest concerns and duration of settlement clearing. However, one critical issue resurfaced during this time that is not unique to the GameStop incident and has the potential for long-lasting negative effects on the finances of households: the gamification of investing. The practice of financial institutions responsibly serving retail investors does not start and end with giving lower cost access to financial markets. Robinhood CEO Mr. Tenev is quoted as testifying that Robinhood works to give people what they want in a responsible, accessible way. The gamification of investing, which has been pioneered by Robinhood, is not responsible because it has the demonstrated ability to harm the lives of people by creating financial fragility through wealth erosion. Beyond merely developing a user interface to facilitate ease of use for retail investors, online brokers like Robinhood employ powerful behavioral science-based techniques to influence investor behavior in a particular direction. These online brokers use prompts, push notifications, and other nudges for the purpose of eliciting a specific behavior, increased trading by the investor. The nudges to increase trading are not based upon a sound investment strategy for the specific investor. So why are they used? Given the payment for order flow model, it's in the firm's best interest to have more trading volume. More volume equates to more revenue. Thus, at the core, these practices increase firm profits while potentially harming customers. The realm of financial planning rarely supports day trading strategies for households. Buy and hold is conventional wisdom for retail investors. While a special few may have the time, energy, and knowledge to watch the markets with the keen attention required to practice day trading successfully, most households have limited quantities of those resources. With or without direct transaction fees, it is generally not advantageous for the majority of households to trade multiple times per day. From the perspective of traditional finance theory, one could argue that if individuals behave rationally, they will not trade if it's not in their best interest to do so. However, a key insight from behavioral science research is that nudges have strong and powerful effects. Nudges exploit behavioral biases to trigger specific responses. Knowledge of a bias is not sufficient to mitigate its effect on one's behavior, and mistakes are made even when the stakes are high. Online brokers can be important vehicles for retail investors to access financial markets. For the past few years, Robinhood and similar online platforms have marketed themselves as working to democratize finance for all. However, this narrative does not ring true. This rhetoric detracts from the reality that these firms are reinforcing a status quo by converting customer orders into the actual products that are being sold. The customers of these payment for order flow online brokers are in fact market makers like Citadel Securities. Hence, it's imperative for the retail investors to be provided more protection through regulation. There's a significant opportunity for more consumer safeguards governing online broker app user interfaces and enhanced regulation around fee transparencies. Improving and strengthening customer financial protection laws and regulations is as critical to facilitating economic mobility as accessing the markets themselves. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Ms. Goldstein, you are now recognized for 5 minutes to present your oral testimony.
Chairwoman Waters, Ranking Member McHenry, and distinguished members of the committee, thank you for inviting me to testify today. My name is Alexis Goldstein, and I am Senior Policy Analyst at Americans for Financial Reform. Previously, I spent many years on Wall Street, first as a programmer at Morgan Stanley in electronic trading, and then as a business analyst at Merrill Lynch and Deutsche Bank in equity derivatives. There, I worked primarily as a product manager for the trading and risk management software that was used globally by our equity options flow trading desks. I want to start by thanking Chairwoman Waters for her leadership in convening the very first congressional exploration of the issues raised by volatility in GameStop equities last month. Many have framed the GameStop mania as a David versus Goliath struggle. I believe it is more likely a story about Goliath versus Goliath, where the Goliaths are the largest Wall Street players, including hedge funds and the flow trading desks at major banks like Goldman Sachs and Morgan Stanley. Institutional players have structural advantages over retail traders: superior data, high-frequency trading algorithms, and access to trading venues not available to retail clients. GameStop's 1,700% price run was not the end of Wall Street's dominance. In fact, it may be a source of major first quarter profits at large banks with flow trading desks. The equity derivatives trading desk that I used to work with took in the biggest profits on the most volatile days. And that's because they're mostly agnostic to price movements. They often profit on market churn rather than on the traditional ways that retail investors make money by buying and holding. My time on Wall Street showed me that institutional players ferociously guard information about their positions while spending large sums of money and time trying to figure out what their competitors are holding. Thousands of Reddit users posting their positions online is another data point for Wall Street players who are already creating software to extract and mine it for information. It's understandable why a narrative of David versus Goliath emerged at this moment. Wall Street profits have been soaring during the pandemic, while Main Street has endured intense and prolonged suffering in a phenomenon that's been deemed the K-shaped recovery. In November, 10.7 million workers were officially unemployed. A disproportionate burden of the impact of the pandemic has fallen on Black and Brown Americans. Latinx Americans have faced large losses in employment, and white workers are getting hired back twice as fast as Black workers. Given the extreme imbalances in the economy, it makes sense that the media and the public might be drawn to a story of the little guy taking down Wall Street. But GameStop shines a spotlight on issues in the market that long predate it. Policymakers should focus on examining the footprint of institutional players in the volatility, investigate if large hedge funds are creating undue risks in regulatory blind spots, improve hedge fund trading disclosures, scrutinize payment for order flow, and consider changes to capital requirements at brokerages. In the wake of the 2008 crisis, playing the lottery increased among people who were still struggling financially. Reddit and Robinhood are driving a new kind of financial lottery, trading cheap options that require giant price moves to become profitable. I myself have used Robinhood. I found it to be very streamlined. It has a slick user interface, but that simplicity has a downside. It provides its users with far less context and information compared with other retail brokerages. The way to truly rebalance the economy is not to democratize the Wall Street casino, but instead to invest in rebuilding public institutions. Canceling federal student loan debt, which President Biden can do without Congress, would grow the economy, relieve the disproportionate debt burdens carried by Black and Brown borrowers, and incentivize science and engineering graduates to consider careers benefiting the public good rather than writing algorithms to optimize trading. A modest wealth tax could be redirected to priorities like universal childcare or tuition-free higher education, and a very small financial transaction tax could fund investments in reducing the racial wealth gap through programs like baby bonds. I also want to flag that while this committee, under previous leadership, has advocated for vastly expanding the definition of accredited investors, they have also voted to limit the oversight tools and the budget of the security.
All right. I'm back. Thank you guys for bearing with me there. I want to get a little bit of a grub before I keep it going. But interesting stuff. Very interesting stuff. If you were here yesterday and you heard me talking about what's going on with these congressional hearings, a lot of people are focused on the gamification of trading, and particularly with Robinhood. And whether that's an issue or not, realistically, I want them to be talking about whether what they did was right or wrong. And I think some of them, the guy who's wearing the mask, who was speaking earlier, I think he was onto something, because he's asking the right questions. He's asking about, what happens whenever, there's like potential collusion. These companies are it's in their best interest to make sure, like, for example, Robinhood, it's in their best interest to make sure Citadel's happy. Citadel's over 50% of their business. Vlad said that. That's where I'm getting that number from. He said it during the previous congressional hearing. And it's so important that we understand the excuse me, the value and like why that's so crucial. There's no way that, imagine if your biggest client, who is literally over 50% of your business, if they said, hey, if you don't stop what's going on, not only are we going to lose a ton of money and we're going to leave you, but who knows what's going to happen. So, and until those questions get answered, we're in a weird spot. And, while I can appreciate people going after the gamification of Robinhood, how they try to get people on their platform and click it and all of that, I don't think that's the problem at hand, And I think it is very interesting how she's saying how gambling went up, or like lottery went up whenever the 2008 recession hit and stuff like that. I think that is very interesting, but I'm not sure if that's what this hearing is necessarily about. Now, I may be wrong. Maybe that is exactly what this hearing is about. Is Robinhood a sketchy company or whatever? Or their practice is sketchy? But for me, I don't know. I guess I was hoping for something just a little bit, different. And if you watch the first congressional hearing, that was kind of a train wreck. These guys had, some of them, it's like they didn't even know, like they didn't even do their research. They were just asking random questions, not related. And there is a bigger picture. You're absolutely right. So there's a bigger picture. But at the same time, and I gave this example yesterday. If we're investigating, if someone, a lot of deflecting, and I can appreciate them talking about all of these other gamification stuff and all this good stuff. I think those may need to be. I'll check Bitcoin in just a second. I think those do need to be addressed. However, if we're, and the example I gave yesterday, if we're investing a murder case where someone was stabbed, right, or just stabbed, okay, we need to see when, why, what happened, who was this instigated, blah, blah. We need to ask those questions. We're not, in that case, in that stabbing case, that is not a case saying, hey, well, who has knives? Should knives be outlawed? Should knives be banned? That's not what we're here for. We're here to see, it's literally called game stopped. And they stopped the trading. And what was stopping the trading legal? Was that allowed? Should they have done it? Should they be sued for it? Should they have to pay some kind of a, granted, even if they had to pay a fine for this, what is that called? A class action lawsuit. Even if there was a class action lawsuit, everyone who applied would probably get pennies or something. But so I just get a little concerned that we're not asking the right questions. And then further in here, we watched some of this yesterday, a little bit further into here. And we saw, people kind of just advertising for themselves, saying, "Oh, well, I'm elected for this reason, and my constituents get this and that." And it's like, okay, well, that's cool, but like, it's like I stand up for this kind of person, and it's like, okay, that's great, like I appreciate that, but right now, like I really, you have 5 minutes to make a very solid point, or you just lost your time. So some of it is just a little frustrating, but I really hope something gets done from this. And even if something does get done, I don't even know if it's going to matter, because it's all said and done. The time was January 27th, 28th, whenever they halted trading and screwed probably all of us over. And I 100% got screwed over that day. So rough. Let's go back to Webull. Oh my gosh, please. Okay. So taking a look at Webull here. Bitcoin. You wanted me to pull up Bitcoin, and then we will also take a look. Bitcoin at 59,000. Good for them, Very good for them. Very, very good. Taking a look at Riot sitting up. Good for you, Jamie. I know you're sitting on Riot, so that's awesome. AMC still in the battle, guys. Battling. Man, look at this. Let's take a look at this a little more microscopically. Wow, this is insane. I'm going to move this here for a second, because we are not able to cross over this level of resistance. Look how picture perfect this is. So here's something. Oh gosh, okay. We'll continue to draw this squeeze line, and let me see if we have something here. We'll draw this from, oops, hello? Oh, this is the wrong one. Okay, 1 second, please. We'll draw this trend line from here. Oh boy, is this trend line gonna is it gonna break it as soon as I'm about to draw it? Is this gonna close? We have 50 seconds and to see if it closes. I was gonna say, we're about to get a squeeze down. Sure enough. Sure enough, yes. We had that flag right here, and I was hoping that we would squeeze down and see a break, but unfortunately we did get that break. Unfortunately, it went the wrong way, so that just happened. Let me take off my headset. Whoops. We'll see if it recovers. Hopefully that's just a false break. It just recovers right there, but we will have to see what happens. Man, while we wait for this, let's take a look at GameStop. GameStop looking pretty flat, which I would take a flat. I take a flat day. Looks like we have a small level of support. Let me make sure I'm looking at the 1 day, and I'm getting a pretty good trend line. That old AMC trend line got a little away from me, I guess. So let's see if we can get a good little one here. I like that. Great. So kind of stuck between this price action. I could probably draw a trend line here, but I'm gonna go ahead and keep it up here for now. Could also be a trend line here. So a few different options here. I'm gonna go ahead and see where we are and see if we have a little more price action as we challenge this level of support. Hopefully it does respect it and it continues to hold. Paul, good point. I didn't even look at the AMC RSI, Relative Strength Index. So, and it is a matter of perspective, so I can't recall which is the best RSI to look at, but as far as, I guess it depends on your goal, but right, so the Relative Strength Index, this is on what day was this? This is the 1 month, let's look at the 5 day. 5 day is about average. If you're looking at the 1 month though, yes, it is a little high. At the 60. So remember, anything over 70 is overbought, anything under 30 is oversold. And so you can see that there. Now, as far as let me go over here. 5 day. So let's look at the 5 day. So 5 day sitting right in the middle, which is great. That's fantastic. We'll take it. And then looking at the 1 day, it looks like it is a little oversold at the time. So it does look like we're going to go ahead and just break this level of ascending support, I suppose, trying to get that squeeze down here, and unfortunate, but that is no problem. We're going to continue to hold just 1 day, one more day. No worries. All right, looking good for you, my friend. Bitcoin, man, this is so crazy. Look at Bitcoin over 1 year. You guys are going to lose your minds. Look at this, 1 year. Who'd have thought? Talk about returns. Talk about returns. What is that? 1,000 times return? 100 times return? 100. Yeah, I think 100. I don't know. Insane returns. All right, yeah, I guess 1,000%, 100 times. Anyways, all good, all good. I mean, right now it's at 70. It's at 70 overbought right now. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is okay. This is okay. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. And this is what happens when we look at those 1 minute charts. So looking at those 1 minute charts, you see that it does go. It's going to press a little bit. One second, just taking a look at something really quick. 1 second, guys. Let me take a look. I got a work text. Let me make sure everything is good. Take it to the. Okay. Sorry about that. So taking a look here, yeah. So the RSI on Riot short is going crazy. Yeah. So this is some interesting price action. Obviously we are seeing a lot of sellers here, so we're gonna have to see exactly what's going on. Could be a little bit tricky. Grant, I know there's no way for you to know for sure, but what is your prediction for AMC for tomorrow? AMC for tomorrow. I've been trying to think long and hard about exactly what I think is about to happen, okay? And it's a little tricky because for AMC, obviously we all know I want that $15 strike price. I don't need to beat that any harder than I already have. Realistically, I think it could be a nice, solid day of growth. I don't need to see, remember, tomorrow I don't need to see this crazy spike. I would rather get 5% every day or whatever it would be for even for months, because that will provide some super good returns without seeing this volatility and having people get scared and sell off. That's the last thing I would want, is for it to skyrocket and then plummet, and then people are like selling off and going crazy and there's anarchy. Okay, that's not what I want. What I want is for people to hold nice and slow. In my perfect world, of course, but obviously that would never happen. But personally, I would love to see that $15 strike price. I think on our current trajectory, that is very realistic to get there, okay? And I'd be perfectly happy with that. It could trade flat tomorrow and I'll still be perfectly happy, okay? What do I wish? I think $16 to $20 would is very possible for tomorrow. And again, I know that's probably not what you want to hear. You want to hear, the moon. But you know what? And it's very possible that we'll see some huge action tomorrow, okay? But I would love to see anything over 16. I would be very happy. That's a good little jump in one day. And especially with the kind of options that are expiring, I would love to see that action, 100%. And I do have a call option expiring tomorrow. I won't be able to execute it, but I will have to just sell my contract. But the strike price is $14.50. And I feel pretty good about it. I think it'll print. My break even price though is $14.89. So I do need to hit that $15 regardless, but pretty bullish on it. Even then, the contract was only like $48 or something, or maybe $40, something like that. It was pretty cheap, so I went ahead and got it. Yeah, Grant. I can appreciate that. I do think 16 to 20 would be amazing. That's exactly what I would love to see. Again, I don't need to moon. We don't need to moon. We want nice, steady growth, and hopefully over the course of time we can have a Tesla situation. This is not Tesla. I hate it how it pops up. TSLA. And hopefully we can have a Tesla type situation where even if it takes this long, I would not mind if it took this long for us to really hit the moon. I would not mind one bit. Nice steady growth. We're gonna have some ups and downs, but I think people will feel a lot more comfortable with steady growth. In my opinion. 100%. Let's see what else we got. Sure, going crazy. Yeah, so crazy stuff, guys. Well, let's see what else is going on. I'm curious if Pixel has another post. I'm just trying to watch what Pixel's doing at this point, honestly. Maybe I should just follow them. Okay, and remember, guys, for those of you who are just joining, we do have that new DTCC rule, moving more natural now. Yeah. Here's the deal. I'll take the natural movement, and I'm not going to lie to you guys. It's been a while since we had, let's go back to AMC and let's look at it on the, 5-day. It's been, it goes up and down. At the end of it, look, at the end of these ups and downs right here, it went all the way up to, let's say 1334, all the way down to 1275. But you know what? Over the course, this is just one day. And then the next day, even better. Then the next day, even better. So, do not worry about these 1 minute charts. Just looking a little bit scary, or this is the 5 minute, but the 1 minute chart's looking a little bit scary. I think we'll be okay. Personal opinion. Gunner has got break-even price at 1380 and 1392. Oh, okay, so you have strikes as well. Yeah, okay, hey, so you're not doing too bad just yet. So we'll go ahead and see. All right, we have a bot in the chat, so we're going to go ahead and remove. Thank you so much for stopping by, my friend. I appreciate it. Excellent. Got to catch them quick, catch them quick. Got to catch them all. I wish I looked at that stock, actually. Anybody get the ticker? Because I would love to take a look and see watch it not pump. This person, people are so silly, man. That's really not how it works, I don't think, unless you're Elon Musk. Okay, so anyways, back to our regularly scheduled program. GameStop fighting for dear life right now. Well, I guess I shouldn't say that. They're doing okay. They're trading nice and sideways. Let's see if we have a little more microscopically. Its own little internal battle between 208 and 206. So I guess we'll continue to wait. It looks like it's going to continue to stay in there and stay battling. That candle's 10 seconds in. So hey, maybe it'll break this. Yeah, I mean, I wish I would have gotten that ticker, but no, they were trying to pump some stock and they started spamming, and I was like, oh, I'm not about to get spammed, so I just removed it. But I'm curious. I would have loved. Hey, if they would have said it once, I'd be like, okay, let's stick with the stock and let it go. But I knew they were gonna spam, so I was prepared. Very prepared. Let's take a look here. So AMC. I mean, GameStop doing what it's doing. AMC not doing too bad. Look, already recovering. Oversold in that RSI. See, this is what I'm talking about. These kind of indicators are. I do like these. Like. And granted, maybe this is a coincidence, but a lot of times I watch them. They over here, you can see it's oversold. Whenever it's oversold, it's going to recover. And this is some really great indicators. I really like them. It shows me, like, it kind of calms me down. I don't know, I see this and I'm like, oh, okay, this is fine. Buy the dip. Granted, it was a small dip, but take what you can get. Right, still doing good. I wonder if Bitcoin is going to break 60. This is the 1 year, so don't mind this too much. Let's look at the 5-day. Looks like it's going to test that $60 or 60,000 again. I wonder if it'll hit 60,000 by tomorrow. That'd be pretty cool. How do you feel about Roblox stock? Roblox is so tricky for me. I do not like IPOs, and there's no other reason for me not to like IPOs other than volatility. Let's get the 5-day. I think they just started whenever. So, and as you can see with the volatility, huge run up, and then it ran down, and I guarantee the point where people would have sold out is, everybody would have bought here at, 73, 75, whatever, 74. They would have sold out here at 70 because they're like, oh snap, it's just gonna collapse, because you don't know what's gonna go. You don't have anything to look at. You think it pumps, and then you think it's gonna drop. So I'm sure people sold out here, and then it ran to 93, and then I bet you people bought on the way up, trying to chase it, and then it collapsed. So that's why I don't like IPOs. Super volatile. 2 run-ups. Now here's the deal: if you can, and this isn't always the pattern on IPOs. Sometimes they run up, they run down. Sometimes you buy in and they run straight down. So that's why I don't like them so much. I try to get some kind of smooth things, and hopefully they consolidate. Now I think after they consolidate, look at this, just price action is all over the place, and yeah, and now they're starting to look. This is a scary thing, and you don't know, at any point they could run down. You don't know if this was actually the bottom. Imagine you're in it and you're seeing it, and it's just like, okay, it's dropping. It's like, okay. I was like, holy crap, and then it comes up, and you're like, okay, we're good, and then it just like bleeds. Can you imagine being in this moment? So that's why I'm a little weary about those things. Roblox as a company, I think it's very interesting. I think of it like Minecraft. A lot of these people play Minecraft for hours and hours and hours. My little cousin would play it all the time. And he would never get tired of it. And I think that's cool. Whenever it has that kind of replayability, where you can kind of entertain yourself and all this stuff, all these different worlds, I think there's a lot to be done there. But I haven't done, I tried to do a little bit of research, but I wasn't able to see exactly what they were like. I'm not sure how they're going to just continue. I know they're building a bunch of worlds and stuff, but I don't know. It's just a little tricky for me. It could be a great one, but if you know something I don't, then stay true to that. What do I know? I moved these around, and now I keep thinking GameStop is up a little bit, but I shouldn't have done that. AMC still 1420. I'll take it. GameStop down 1% on the day. Happy Thursday, Lilies. I think it's Kaya Lilies. Calla Lilies. I guess it depends on who you are. How do you feel about Penn? What's up, Peter? Let me take a look for you, friend. Oh, is this one of those gaming ones? Okay, I haven't done any research at all in these gaming ones. Okay, well, let me take a look, because I don't know which gaming this is. There are different kinds of gaming, and so let's take a look. So, is an owner and manager of gaming and racing facilities and video gaming terminal operations with a focus on slot machines entertainment. The company operates through 3 segments, Northeast. Okay, anything else they do, where they are? Okay, so they're in a bunch of different places, no problem. So, guys, okay, one of the stocks I have been liking is, and actually, I'm so glad you brought this up, because I haven't talked about this yet, are the stocks that are in like Las Vegas. For guys, the economy's starting to open. Now's the time to be thinking about those plays. Getting into the S&P on Monday, that could be great. Like, I think these, where are they currently? Oh, NASDAQ. And this is the kind of play I like. Remember, so we have all these casinos, and you can invest in those casinos as well as they continue to open. I'm not sure what the capacity is in like Vegas, for example, but if it's not at 100%, I think there's still room to grow there. Remember, people are going to want to get out. People are going to want to travel. Vegas is a place where they're going to be, I've been cooped up. I need to let loose. I'm going to go to Vegas. And that kind of mentality could be very advantageous in this economy that we're in. So keeping in mind that now, what I like about Penn is what they're doing, but speaking just in the pure casino space, right? For the slot machines, keep in mind those. You can sell slot machines to all the different casinos. It's not like they are the oh my gosh, I can't even think of one, but it's not like they're one casino like like Caesar's Palace. I don't know if you can buy that stock, but for example, now these guys can sell it to everyone, not only in Vegas, everywhere. And as gambling becomes more, there's like DraftKings and stuff. It's going to start paving the way. And I think gambling and who knows what Biden would do, if this would even be in his time. But if Biden were to like legalize gambling or something like that, if it were to become more legal, these companies are great. These guys are selling it to everybody. They're not just one company. So could be very good. If you know something, and I've been saying this. Let's take a look at institutional ownership. 95 point. This is great. My boys look every single time. BlackRock and Vanguard. I've been seeing FMR here, so I'm going to see if these guys are a trio. But BlackRock and Vanguard, I love it. This could be a lot of upside potential. The question is let's see how they look on the 1 year. A constant growth in the 1 year. Economy's not even fully open yet, so this could be a great stock, honestly. Really good. Yeah, could be fantastic. So, if you like it, if you think there's some kind of news that's going to be coming out, then hang on tight. Could be awesome. Back to AMC, still trading kind of sideways. GME down 1%. I'll give. Hey, Kevin. Good morning, my friend. Good morning. I don't care if, or let me make sure. Yeah, I don't care if GME or AMC does well first. I'm definitely transferring profits into the other because I'm in both. Yeah, I mean, I think that's a lot of a sentiment of a lot of people. I think they're all going to try to switch, and so it's been theorized that actually GameStop was going to moon first, but I don't know. I feel like, I'd be curious to see. Let's say GameStop ran to, let's say tomorrow. Let's say it ran to like $1,000. I feel like at this point, people, and I don't do this. I'm just speculating here. So I wonder if people at like, let's say it hits even $500 or $1,000 tomorrow, somewhere around there. I wonder if people would just pull out at that point and just go all in on AMC and just kind of be done with it. Personally, like GameStop, that's a lot of money just to, and this is my personal opinion again. GameStop is just a lot of money per share for me, and I'd be so scared to lose it. Whereas AMC, if it goes down a little bit, I don't know. There's something that I feel more comfortable with, and I think it's just because GameStop is so volatile. It is so much money, but maybe I'm not thinking about it right. But I'd be curious to know if a lot of people would switch if it hit around those price ranges again. I think they might, but what do I know? What do you think about trading stocks on Cash App? Eddie, I haven't seen much about Cash App and trading stocks. I know that whenever everyone was looking for new brokers to get off of Robinhood, Cash App was a popular one. But I haven't seen too much on it. I don't know what their platform looks like. I don't know if they allow options and all this stuff. And if it's intuitive or not. So sorry, my friend, but I really don't have too much insight on that. I would see. I'm sure someone has a YouTube video on it. And they can give you their opinions. I do like Webull. Webull's pretty cool. So something to consider. Jamie, Corey, I love you, bro, but there's no way I would take my GME squeeze money and put it right into AMC. Yeah, and hey, that's why I'm so curious, because I know there are people like you who are, true diamond hands. I don't think you would sell if it hit 10,000, which, you're called there. But I think that, I wonder, I just worry about the other people who may not be as convicted as you, and they sell. So. Jamie, you'd probably buy a car. Yeah, and that makes sense, and I can appreciate that opinion. I'm sure there would be people who were like, oh, I don't think I'm going to jump into AMC. It doesn't look good to me, and that's no problem. That shows, and I appreciate everybody's different opinions and convictions. No problem at all. I have some shares of AMC on Cash App when Robinhood stopped buying. I like it. It's simple. Oh, hey, that's good to know. Very good to know. It's very basic. It's what I use to make quick trades. Yeah, here's the deal. I liked Robinhood. I knew it wasn't as robust as these other trading platforms, and it didn't have all the features, and maybe it wasn't trading at the best prices, which we're seeing in the congressional hearings, and but you know what? I didn't mind it. If they were scraping a penny off the top or whatever, I really wouldn't mind, because if a penny is going to make or break my profit, no, like that's not okay. But good points. I think people just jump on whatever bandwagon is doing well. I 100% agree. I think they do, which is why I try to stay to my rule: no chasing, because we see so many people on Wall Street bets get burned because they're just chasing these stocks, and it's like, guys, like, just be careful, be super careful. If GME starts pumping like crazy again, people will jump on. Yeah, you're 100% right. People did not buy GameStop whenever it was down here at, let's go back to the 1 month. People didn't buy GameStop when it was at $50, 30, low of 38, but typically around 40, $50, and people were not buying. When did people start buying? When it started running again. People started buying at $100 plus, and it's just so funny how that works. So funny. It's a matter of perspective. And again, if it dipped down to 150, think how fast, like, you would probably want to, or even 125, think how fast you would want to scoop up shares, because it's so funny how, like, our perceptions of it being at a discount. It's just so funny. They could do a. Okay, hey, you know what, Jamie? I didn't even think about that, and I feel like that could be a very, very, very good idea. Jamie says, but they could do a 10-to-1 stock split at that point if it hits like 1,000 or 1,200 or whatever, and stocks would be $120 each, and people would eat them up. Man, that's a great point. You know what? And see, that's the kind of ideas. And granted, I'm sure we don't fully understand what goes into doing a stock split and all this, how long it would take to actually implement and stuff like that. But if they were to do something like that, I think at like a 1 to 10 stock split or something, I don't know, like bring this stock down to under $50 again. I feel like people would buy it up on even 1 to 4. I guess would be a stock split. I mean, would be 1 to 4 would be $50 approximately. So, or even more. So 1 to 10 would be insane. What would that be? $20 a share or something. So that, oh my gosh, people would 100% eat it up and drive up that price big time. I like Robinhood because it's easy for beginners like me. Absolutely, Kevin. I always say I love Robinhood. I would still be using Robinhood if they didn't do what they did. 100%. Diamond Life we did. Heck yeah! It would. And here's the deal: it would be the same price, but it would look so much cheaper. Soak it up with a biscuit. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it would be at that point. I would probably even buy it. I mean, let's be honest. It's on sale, so it's basically free. And AMC and GME should just merge. Oh my gosh. That'd be a mess. That'd be so crazy. Crazy stuff. Okay, I'm going to do a post on my channel because I need people to know I'm live. Yesterday, I didn't get a big influx until I like got off and got back on, which is so interesting. I feel like people didn't know that I was like streaming because nobody's getting a notification. So I'm gonna try something new. I'm gonna put a notification out and let people know that I'm live. I'm good. We're on. As soon as I learn how to do it, we're gonna be doing well. Trey, I need to get on Trey, man. Man, look at these. Did you guys see all of these orders over here? That was insane. It was like, maybe it glitched, but it was like full to the max. That was crazy looking. Okay, let's go here. Let me go to my account. Just bear with me 1 second, guys. Sorry about that. The stock split would solidify GME as the dominant force in the stock market. Goodness. Check out the Dow. Is DJ oh my gosh. Dow. No, not the Dow. Oh my gosh. Oh, what is the ticker again? DJ. Somebody help me, please. DJAI. Somebody help me up, please. Dow Jones. Oh my gosh, what is happening? So this is a good point. This is what this is what is that thing called? Quadruple witching is all about. This is what we saw in the official definition of quadruple witching. You love FinViz, Paul. You love it so much. I have to see the dealio with that. But 1 second. So let's look at the 5 days really quick. I mean, not bad at all, especially for the Dow. Let's take a look at the quadruple witching. So remember, quadruple witching is that volatility. But we saw down here, it talked about where we at? Okay, so on March 15, 2019. So this was this was the first quadruple witching of 2019, and so it says for the week leading into the quadruple witching Friday, the S&P 500 was up 2.9%. The Nasdaq was up 3.8%, and the Dow Jones was up 1.6%. And this this is not the proper way to compare it. However, you can see that let's go back to where I was. You can see that the Dow being up, and this is so let me see if I can grab the actual day. You can kind of wait, I thought I could. Here we go. What day was this? Friday, Monday. So up 1.17, and this one was 1.6. So not quite there yet. But I mean, if we were to do a 5-day, we're up 2.23%. Not exactly the same exact comparison, but something interesting. So as we can see, sometimes it does well. They can do well like that. Let me go back to these charts really quick and pull that up. I'm gonna do a quick post on my channel, community. Okay, hopefully some people get the memo. All right, let's take a look-see daisy. I think if GME can hold $200 today, we will see $300 tomorrow. Space Ape inclinations. That's a great question. I'd be very curious to see what would happen, and that's really the theory, that it would continue to step. And that's what we're looking for. If it can continue to step, then we can really try to moon. I mean, and that goes for both of these. Continuing to step up. That's why I'm so excited for Friday. And I'd be excited to see, again, even if it traded sideways, for us to get that solid baseline, to continue to have that's the new base, and continue to go up at a steady pace or anything. I think that would be fantastic. That's exactly what I'm looking for. How's BlackBerry doing? I haven't even checked BlackBerry in forever. This is one of those set it and forget it stocks. Unfortunately, I broke my rule, and I did chase, and I am paying. Oops, I had a Fibonacci retracement on here, and obviously, as you can see, I'm going to go ahead and remove this because yikes. I chased at, I think I bought in like 15 or something. So not my worst chase, but definitely a bit of a bag holder there. I don't mind. I'm going to continue to hold it, but we will see what happens. I do like BlackBerry. They're doing some very cool things, very interesting things. And so we'll go ahead and see what's going on. We'll see what is going on. Holy smokes, look at all these cells though. This is, and they're all penny off. Man, crazy. Some weird stuff going on, guys. Weird stuff in the markets. I see them. Crazy stuff. Look at all these orders. So actually, someone was theorizing that these are the day traders, and I don't know if that's true or not. But it's interesting. Those are a lot of shares to trade back and forth like that. And it could be those hedge funds, high frequency trading. It's exactly what they talked about. They were talking about this congressional meeting. This lady actually about that, and I don't know. Hard to tell. Hard to speculate. Is this still? Hey, it's Pixel. 18 days ago, 20 hours ago. Okay, making sure nothing new. I'm waiting for the groundbreaking news to happen. So we will see what happens. Not my worst chase. Staying real, man. I've done much worse. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I've done some chases before, and every time I break my rule, I'm like, Corey, you're not supposed to chase, man. And I chase, and guess what? I literally end up paying dearly for it. I guess unrealized losses until my call options expire. So we'll see. Oh no, I think they expire tomorrow. If you saw my face, that was watch people die inside. That reminded me of the subreddit because I can just feel how my face went. Okay, let's see how we're looking at for our call options. Expiring tomorrow. I need BlackBerry to magically hit. Oh no. Okay. You guys want to see some loss porn? Oh my gosh. Well, that's the way, guys. Options are very, very dangerous. Tomorrow, I will have lost almost $3,500 because BlackBerry is not going to reach the point probably. BlackBerry needs to hit at the very least. It needs to hit $15 and at the very most $30. So tomorrow I will be out $3,500 because of my chasing and not following my rules. So it's gonna hurt. I need AMC to really pick up and save me because holy smokes, that's gonna hurt. But you know what? We're gonna be okay. Don't invest money you can't afford to lose, and I can't afford to lose it. But AMC will hopefully save me and bring me to Valhalla. So thank you so much. Safe. Let's see what you got for me, friend. If you read the recent DD, they want GME and AMC to drop, become a slingshot for tomorrow. You know what? I just leave buy limits and let the market come to me. Hope this works out. Yeah, I lost 500 on AMC for tomorrow. LOL, it's at 0.01. That's exactly what happened to me. And I have an average of 0.15. Oh boy. Don't worry, holding in me. Yeah, so holding me called the death tomorrow. Made 6K than last week and losing 5K this week. Yeah, okay. I mean, here's the deal. We all win, we all lose. The question is, yeah, are you going to end up on top? And I think we'll end up on top. And that is my goal. So I'll take it all day long. No worries. Well, I don't like to take, but I don't really have a choice in this matter. So I will go ahead and suck it up. Whew, that is going to be a heavy loss tomorrow. Hopefully offset by super gains from AMC. I need this call. I need my option call to make me $3,000, and I'll be a very happy camper. The good news is I guess I'll be able to write off the losses. So it is what it is. Hopefully that'll help. But all right, looks like Bitcoin is continuing its little rally right here, getting closer and closer to that 60,000. I think they're really going to hit it by tomorrow. And granted, they already did hit 60,000. I think they got to 60,800, almost 61,000. So, man, crazy stuff. So impressive. Let's see what else we got. Dow's not doing bad at all. Where's our other good stocks we had here? How's GameStop doing? GameStop's still down under 2% on the day, but down just a tad. Hopefully it can continue to go ahead and consolidate. This way we can go to the moon tomorrow. Let's take a look-see at what is going on. I didn't even message Trey yet. Maybe I won't message Trey. I don't know. Holy crap. Trey's chat just like freaking flies through. Boy, oh boy. Let's see what else we got going on here. AMC. Man, AMC, look at all these orders coming in. Look at all these buys. What the heck is going on? Look at all these buy orders. So many buy orders, and look at all the sell orders. But way more buyers than sellers right now. Look at the volume, 77 million. Hey, what was yesterday's again? I can't recall. Let me pull up the one-day candles. So yesterday was 76 million. We've already passed it, and we're early. We still have plenty of time to go. We have a couple hours. I wonder if we're gonna get to this $125 million, or 125 million in volume. But man, this is so insane. This is a good amount of volume right here. All right. Let's take a look and see what else we got going on. The stock is kind of traded sideways all day, which again, I'll take up 5%. No problem. So let this sit for a second. Let's take a look here. Let's take a sip of water. My throat's starting to hurt. Let's make sure everything else is good at work. This is the problem with being, kind of having my team. I just got to make sure everybody's good, but I got a good team, so I don't mind at all. Have you ever seen this website? Which website is that? I don't think it'll let you post a link, but you can tell me what the website is. I can see if I can take a look. It's just a tad. Okay. Let's see what else we have going on. I'm kind of losing steam. I'm hoping for Trey's chat to die a little better. Maybe we could jump in there, but I'm not trying to mess with this guy. Let me see if I can see the website here. Safe, which website is this? Okay, let's see what else is going on here. See if there's any new good posts on Wall Street Bets. All right. I'm loving, guys. I absolutely love how much support was given, and this good publicity for Wall Street Bets is so fantastic. It is my favorite thing. Reddit investors adopt 3,500 gorillas in 6 days. Over $300,000 what was donated to this fund, and I can appreciate it. I really can. What they learn, you know what? I'm scared scrolling on here, man. I'm afraid I'm not gonna scroll anymore because I'm not trying to get banned or something. So we'll see what happens there. But either way, let's take a look here and see what is going on in the day. Excuse me. I'm getting sleepy. Good stuff. I mean, and Bitcoin continuing to just creeping up. Oh, and then I said something, and then went down a tad, but I'm sure it'll recover. That's what I get for looking at it. Let's go back to this thing. Any stocks that you guys wanted to take a look at? I'd love to take a look at a few stocks while these are kind of trading sideways. Be a good time. I am on Twitter. I have a Twitter linked in the description. what do you think I should do on Twitter specifically? Nokia. Let's take a look. All right, let's go ahead and look at the 5-day. See how it's been. This is not the right one. And okay. Why is Nokia not here? Oh, and okay. Nokia. Let's take a look at the 5-day. That's exactly what we're looking at. Not sure what looks so dang crazy in here. Okay, getting zoomed in here. Let's take a look at what's going on with Nokia. Okay, Elijah, let's see what you got, friend. So we all know what Nokia is doing. And, you know, I think they just got back into phones. Institutional ownership is a little bit low. I do like to see a little bit more. But you know what? That's not the worst I've seen. Did get a follower. Thank you so much. I appreciate it, Strong. Let's take a look here. Yeah, so network internet protocols. That's fine. That's all good stuff. Good stuff. The company's first segment includes ultra broadband networks, IP networks, and ultra broadband networks. I don't know. I'm just mumbling to myself and reading to you guys, but we kind of know what it does. And so taking a look at what these guys, how have they been doing? So let's look at their annual profit. Annual profit steadily, so it was steadily increasing. Well, it was high and then it came down, but it has been, no, it kind of fell a little bit again. So hopefully it looks like they are trying to recover. I know they did just get into the 5G. And granted, keep in mind these profits could be taken down by some of the different expenses that they have. Looks like they've had some higher financial expenses, and that could be it. So we have to see if they're investing in themselves and marketing, stuff like that. So a lot of questions that go into it. From a chart setup, let's look at the 3-month. Holy squeeze, I remember this. Is this January 27th? It sure dang was. Insane. Been consolidating. So looks like they've been kind of trading sideways, and this is fine. So now, I don't mind this at all, honestly. I think what you'll be waiting for is another news catalyst. And if you're bullish on the stock and you think that news catalyst is going to come, this could be a great thing. I like to buy it before the hype. Sometimes what'll happen is the hype it'll jump and then it'll die down. Let this hype die down. Let the people, consolidate. And whenever these guys get another piece of news catalyst, you're going to be there at the very, very bottom. And that could be great. Now, if and hopefully you know the company better than I do, but if they're not going to have a news catalyst anytime soon, or Nokia announced its partnership with AT&T for 5G technology. I'm not sure why there wasn't a huge, well, that was 26 minutes ago, but typically there still would have been a little bit of a spike right there. So I'm not sure what is going on with this stock, why it's not spiking. But hey, if again, if you're expecting some news, that could be fantastic. ATGC. ATGC, yeah, I was right. Did I click the wrong one? ATGC. AGTC. Okay, no worries. I was like, wait a second. Okay, so let's take a look at AGTC. I know what these guys do. Applied Genetic Technologies Corp. Here's their website. AGTC is a clinical stage biotechnology company. The company uses gene therapy platform to develop genetic therapies for patients suffering from rare debilitating diseases. Its focus is on ophthalmology, where it has active clinical programs in X-linked retinitis, pigmentosa. Not sure what those. So a few different things. The company has approximately one preclinical program in autology. Anything stood. So I mean, a lot of good little things. Okay, targeting nervous system disorder, central nervous system disorder, or. Okay, speaking is kind of hard for me right now. So basically, I see what these guys do. I do like pharma. I really do. I think I think Trades is into this stock, if I'm correct. Let me see if I can copy link, and let me pull this one up really quick. If this is the one with the DNA on the front of it. Yeah. So yeah, Trade likes this stock a lot. He thinks this is great stuff. I think they have clinical trials that are, is it the pipeline that we click on? Yeah, you can see kind of where things are, which is pretty neat. So there's a lot of different catalysts that could get this stock to spike. And I do like that. As far as institutional ownership goes, not bad at all, 35%. Now, taking a look at the chart, everything has kind of had that spike around January, February time, and everything has kind of come down. And that's okay, because I do think that we have found a bottom from that kind of correction. And I think we're going to continue to go up. Now, again, the question is I think you're going to be waiting on some news from one of these things right here, what they're trying to do. If one of these, though, gets into FDA approved, they don't even have to get approved. If they are up for FDA approval, this and that, then even then they'll skyrocket. And if they get approved, you'll see another bounce. So a lot of opportunity for bounces with all these products. You make sure you're doing your research on what they do, who the competitors are, stuff like that. But this stock it really could be good. I feel like now we're in another good time to buy. Before we had this rise, and people were trying to buy in here, people trying to. And they were buying the dip here, but this was, like me personally, I thought this was the dip. It wasn't the dip. It kept going down, and now we truly may have found a bottom here at this $4.25 range, and it's been going up. So I think there's some potential here. Granted, we're kind of here at this level of resistance area, so you'll have to see which way it's going to push. Okay, well, thanks for the try, for the Jamie. I'll think about tweeting some stuff. TCDA. Did I type that wrong? TCDA. Oh, I don't know why I just can't seem to type these things right. So let's see here. Boy, oh boy, is this the 1 month? Okay, 1 month really fell off. What did it go? 560. Man. I stay strong. So let's see what these guys are doing. These guys are doing late-stage pharmaceutical company focused on the discovery and clinical development of non-absorbed therapeutics to address renal, metabolic, and cardiovascular disease. The company's lead program, TRC-101, is a treatment for chronic kidney disease. The company is engaged in developing a non-absorbed drug to enable safety and efficacy for chronic treatment of CKD patients. The TRC-101 drug acts in the gastrointestinal tract and clears the human body through the digestive system. Very interesting. By preventing degradation and systemic uptake. Hey, this is actually pretty interesting because, I never even thought about that. People are kind of weird about having these, drugs and stuff in your system. And I never really thought about the how they go in and come out and all this stuff, and if they stay in your body or what, and and if a drug does stay in your body, maybe it could have not good effects. So that's actually very interesting. But there's a few questions you need to make sure that you can answer. Like what is the current treatment? Is it I don't know what the current treatment is. It dialysis or something? And even then, I don't think dialysis is I don't know if you get off of dialysis, so there's some scary things to think about. Now, if this is going to really solve that, holy smokes, that's going to be crazy. I really don't know too much about chronic kidney disease, but you need to see what their competitors, what their, oh my gosh, Jamie, I'll check in just a second. Holy smokes. You need to see who their competitors are, what the difference in the products is, and, you need to make sure that you can play devil's advocate with yourself and see, are these products going to be better than what's currently out there? If not, are they going to be able to compete very, very well? And are there some benefits that doctors are going to say, hey, you should use this instead of that? So institutional ownership, 76.84%. I love it. Nice and good. We see our boys, BlackRock and Vanguard in here. Per usual, always together. I love it. Analyst rating, always take these with a grain of salt, but we like it whenever they look in our favor. We don't like them when they don't look in our favor. This one looks in our favor, so of course we're liking it. A lot of buy hold, hey, could be some great stuff. This could be a really good stock. It looks like let's go a little more macroscopically. Hey, okay, so I'm not sure what this drop was for, but clearly something must have gone wrong, whether a clinical trial didn't work or they were not approved for FDA approval or something. They're going to take a little while. So, you're going to want to make sure you found the bottom here. I know it kind of bounced here, but you want to make sure there's not going to be another rundown. And if you don't think there's going to be another rundown, this could be a fantastic play. It looks like they've been going down for a while, though. So, the question is this the dip? Is this the bottom? Or are they just going to continue to bleed out? So something to think about. Let's go back to Bitcoin. Man, that was crazy. Oh my gosh. It touched it or something and then it just came back down. Man. And now it's a little lower than it originally was, but we'll see where that ends. Taking a look at, let's go back to this chat really quick. Nokia working on the 5G network, exactly, that multiple carriers can use, which is great. So, Corey, you should check out FinViz. It's an awesome tool. I know, Paul, you always tell me to check it out, my friend, and I don't even use it. So, but I don't understand what would be the benefit of it instead of looking at Webull. I love Webull. I feel like I can see a lot of information on here. I'm not sure what the difference would be. I'm trying to think of like a benefit of why I'm gonna use FinViz. If you have an idea, let me know. Bitcoin is I can't believe Bitcoin crossed that. You ever watch UFC? I really don't watch UFC or anything much. I'm either playing games, working, or now I don't even play games anymore. I think of videos to make or stream, and then I try to relax and even when I'm relaxing, I can't even fully relax. I just think about this all day long. So these days, I'm not really doing anything. I'm sleeping, working, and doing the stock stuff. So, but all good. It's a good time. I enjoy it. Okay, Paul says, good for finding pre-market gap ups. Use it with Bazinga. Oh, okay, interesting. Yeah, maybe I will take a bit of a further look into it and see if I can find what I like more about it. Thanks for the suggestion. Let's see, I'm getting a bunch of notifications. Oh, okay, we're good. Excellent. Let me get a little sip of water here. Everything's looking very nice, and I am happy. What games did you used to play? I used to play. We'll look at SNDL in just a second, Amala. So I was big into Halo. I was Halo 2 nonstop every day, every weekend. Every minute, oh my gosh, Halo all day, for years and years and years, SNDL, and then I hopped into, I did all of it. Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 was a big one. I hopped into Valorant. I did some WoW, of course, a lot of League of Legends. So yeah, I've been around. Looking at Sundial, let's see what's going on here. Let's look at the 5-day. So Sundial, we did have some levels of, these levels of resistance, or was this level of support or resistance? I can't recall what this was, but either way, now it is sitting pretty well. It looks like it's supporting all of this. I remember yesterday it was like 1 point. Yeah, it was like, I remember I didn't look at it until after, or like I was looking around here. And holy smokes, it really started to run. So this is excellent. SNDL is looking very nice. Now, I'll be 100% transparent with you, Amala. I do not have a position in Sundial. I'm a little weary. I do like these weed stocks, but I don't know too much about them, about the industry, about anything at all. So some questions that you need to ask yourself, are they going to when is weed going to be legalized in the United States? When is, who's going to be the biggest players? Is what stops, I don't know, who's a big, I don't know, cigarette company, or who's going to, how are these guys going to steal the market share as opposed to another big company? What if Pepsi started making CBD shops or something? I mean, probably not, but or maybe. Who's going to stop what? Who's going to come where? So a lot of questions to be asked. But I do think that these weed stocks are a great long-term play. Any one of them, I think, would be just fine. Especially now that we're done with that run. I'm sure we'll see another run whenever something comes up, and that'll be great. So looking at their institutional ownership, 1.25%. So this tells you, it's a long-term play. These guys are probably just getting in here super early. They believe in it, but they're just gonna let this money sit and sit and sit. But hopefully, I'm sure they're all hoping it pays out sooner, but you'll have to see. See, yeah, low analyst price targets, but again, just take that with a grain of salt. We always like it whenever it's in our favor, and we don't like it when it's not in our favor. As far as a current price goes, I mean, hey, this is, it came up and it ran. I, as you all know, I don't like to chase. I like to wait for it to come back down. So it's kind of calm right now. So in my opinion, I think you'll be waiting for another news catalyst to see if it'll run. Right now, it looks like it's trending downward. I'd check to see if it respects this level of support here. If it does respect this level of support, maybe it may be a good entry point if you're not already in it. And if you are in it, see if you can continue to average down if that's what you want. Could we ever look at XPR again? Let me see. I can't recall. EXPR. Oh, Express. Let's see. What did I miss? Hey, R. Asilo, I believe it is. Hey, thank you so much, man. He says, or they say, hey, man, I wanted to say thank you so much for all your DD and knowledge you shared with us. Cheers. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm doing my best to just, bring you guys this good information. So thank you. It always makes me feel good to know it's paying off. I'm reaching people. I'm pretty new to this. Is it showing a cup and handle? Okay, so let's take a look if it is showing a cup and handle. Let's back out a little bit and see what we have. So theoretically, okay, so a cup and handle would have been this right here. So kind of cupped, and then it goes up, and then you can basically consider this a handle, and then you could have even potentially considered and so theoretically, let's say you had one cup and handle. So you had a cup here, you had the handle here, right? And it skyrocketed. And then sometimes you'll get like a repeat of the handles, so to speak. And so it looks like it kind of tried to do that, but kind of consolidated, and that's what I see. Now you could see I'm not sure if this would. Okay, I think we're good. Man, sorry about that, guys. I lost my connection. I don't know what's going on here. So anyways, theoretically, this could be a little cup and handle right here, but oh my gosh, my internet is just cutting out. I'm so sorry. So this could cut in and out, but the question is, what are we looking for here? If this goes ahead and if it goes up and then it comes down, this could run again. I would have to see if there's gonna be a news catalyst. Looking at these technicals, sometimes it plays out, sometimes it doesn't work out. It's a little bit tricky, and it's kind of hard to tell. But taking a look at this, if this goes up and then it comes down, it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to run. This could just go for a little run. It can come back down, trade sideways for a little bit. So you just need to be thinking about your play, what you think is going to happen. Again, news catalysts, stuff like that. Institutional ownership is enormous, 76.32%. So good stuff here. How do they do during this pandemic? Let's see. So during the pandemic, we'll look at profit, which is just a small view that we can look at. And hey, they've been doing freaking fantastic. Are you kidding me? They've been, and this is quarter over quarter, not doing bad at all. Super profitable, especially from the last few quarters. Annually, let's see how they're doing. So, okay, so see, annually tells it a little bit of a different story. They've actually been doing, been less and less profitable over this time. Let's take a look at the 5-year chart. See, and okay, so this is a good point. This is and I'm not sure what you're expecting from this stock, but this is what GameStop looked like to me, okay? and it went all the way down to, and this was technically $2 or whatever, and this is what GameStop looked like to me. And I didn't like this setup, and that's why I did not buy into GameStop. And I would have bought in before the squeeze and stuff at $2, but I chose not to because I didn't like this stuff. And you know, but sometimes there are other things at play. And it's not that GameStop all of a sudden became a good company. It's that they were in a technical position for a squeeze, and that was capitalized on. And so I'm not sure if you're expecting a squeeze here or what your play is, but things to consider. There are a lot more factors than just what their previous chart looks like for the past 5 years. But it doesn't look the best to me, but they're up 20% on the day. Could just be a good day. I'd be careful not to chase. Could retrace pretty harshly, but you know, you really have to see what you think is going to happen. When should I sell? Let's see what's going on with VWAGY Volkswagen. What is happening? Okay, let's go back to a 1 month. Wow. Okay. Do you know when you got in? Amal, I need to know when you got in, because hey, if you got in down here, you're sitting pretty. You know, a lot of people, what they try to do is that, hey, Andrew, thank you so much for the super chat, man. I appreciate that. Anytime. It's always, man, always. So Amala, yeah, if you're looking at the stock and if it's going up, you know, you may want to consider. You have to think about your exit strategy. You know, you can take a look. You can take a look. You know, what do you think is going to happen? These guys ran up. Typically, when they run up, they have a retracement. Okay, they retrace. Let's look at the 5-day. Okay, so as you can see, they're retracing. Okay, now the question is, why is my extended hours off? Oh, these guys don't trade extended. Oh, OTC market. Okay, so the question is do you think they're going to run back down, or do you think they're going to settle and they're going to run up? You know, this is totally your call. If you got in at $20, you know, you can decide, hey, what do I think is going to happen? Do you want me to take my profits and be good? Do I want to risk it going down, or do I think it's going to go up and I'm going to, you know, make even more money? So it really is going to be your call. Around $30 new to this. Hey, you know what? You got a good little profit here. If you're scared, if you think there's another play that's going to make you more money, then maybe you do want to pull profits. And you know, around $10 per share, you know, that's not bad. That's a decent play right there. Okay, and if you want to take that, hey, take it, put it in something that you think is going to be more profitable, or you can take your initial investment out and leave leave your gains in and play with the house money. That's another option. So great stuff. I really can't tell you what to do, Amalo, but I'm trying to give you my best. Hey, you know what? That's a pretty good. You're doing great. Okay, you got in at a pretty good time. You wrote it pretty well, and that's good for you. You got in right down here. Hey, you got in right before this little run, and it's starting to pick up a little bit. But hey, maybe this is a good time to pull out, or maybe it's time for you to take your gains and find another swing. Jamie, GameStop is transitioning into e-commerce now, though. Yes, whole new company. Right. So, and that's great. If I can't recall what I said, but I do appreciate everything. Raina Sakatan, Raina, thank you so much for Aranya. Thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate it, man. I'm feeling the love. My goodness. Awesome. Thank you guys. Thank you for the support. I appreciate it. Jamie, don't forget to smash that like button. Oh yes, Jamie. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Rania. Thank you very much. Oh boy. Holy smokes. We got OnlyFans coming soon. For the chair, not for me. So, GameStop is transitioning to e-commerce now. You're right, Jamie, and I hope that they continue to go into the e-commerce lane. And if they continue with the e-commerce, that is going to be fantastic. I think it's going to set them up for success. I hope they do it right. Hopefully, and I think they will be able to steal away a lot of that market share. People, even me, I think I would probably feel more comfortable buying from GameStop in an e-commerce setting, like a graphics card or something, than maybe like Newegg or something. I know, and actually, I just thought about this, like, especially if they allow, let's say I buy something online, I can have it shipped to store. They already have the infrastructure, the store set up. As long as they keep those brick and mortar stores, if they do keep those, imagine being able to go to the store and return it. They have a huge opportunity there that they can capitalize on. And as long as they capitalize on it, man, I mean, these guys could set themselves up. Again, I have a lot of hope for GameStop, but I wish they were just a little more vocal to help rally their troops, just being the CEO. Yeah, hey, I'm all in. No problem at all. So you got in a great place, and I hope it works out for you. The only thing that we have to remember is to just keep our greed in check, and that's all I'll say on that. Awesome. Let's take a look. I'm taking a look at GameStop, and it's okay. It's doing okay, but it is down 3% on the day. But that is all right. Tomorrow is another day. Tomorrow is the legendary once in a quarter quadruple witching. And it's going to be fantastic. It's going to be great. We're going to have a great time. I'm going to be here all day for you guys during this quadruple witching. And it's going to be fantastic. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. Get a sip of water. Let's look at good old AMC. AMC, hey, not doing bad. Not doing bad at all. Up 3.8% on the day, around at least, and still up above that $14 price range, which is fine. Holy smokes, look at these orders coming in. 76,000 orders, over 76,000, almost 77,000 orders at the $14 strike price. $14 price, I guess I should say. Good stuff. Very, very, very good stuff. Holy smokes. What's this website? Matthew, this is actually Webull. This is the trading platform. A lot of people switched off of Robinhood to Webull. I'm one of those people who's, I guess I'm still kind of in the transition, but it's freaking fantastic. If you do like this platform, it has so many things. I do have a link in the description. If you do use my link and you deposit $100, you do get 2 free stocks, and I get a free stock as well. But man, this thing is so cool. It has, you can look at obviously the charts, obviously a lot of the different options for the charts that you can set up. You can look at options. You can see when they were listed, what they do in here, financials, institutional ownership. You can look at their news articles that were released. Analyst ratings, man, it's actually very cool. I really enjoy it. My boss, he actually pays like $50 for a very similar platform. And I'm like, I told him about this, and I don't know why he wasn't into it. I guess he was really into his other platform, and I don't know the name of that one, but yeah, I love this one. One of the things I love to look at, and I used to do this on Robinhood as well, I would take a look at the tops, and you can see the top gainers of the day, and see who's killing it. It looks like TCAT. I saw it here actually, right here. So TCAT. Oh, I don't know why they're still on this list, but maybe because they were top gainer, now they're a loser. But let's take a look at what's going on for the top losers. Sometimes I like to see who's the top loser because. Hey, thanks so much, Matthew. I appreciate that. Yeah. Hey. Okay. Actually, maybe if you don't mind, it hasn't come in yet. Let me see if my Stimmy check came in actually, because people are saying Wednesday, and I don't know when the next wave is supposed to hit. I'm curious if I got mine. Oh, baby. Steamy check. Yeah. It hit yesterday. Huh. Hey, that's fantastic. Okay. I'm rich. Excellent. Hey, yeah, great. AMC doing a dip. That's all right. When I dip, you dip, we dip. That's what I say. No problem. No problem. When in doubt, zoom out. Problem solved. Problem solved, my friend. So yeah. No worries at all, guys. This is going to be just fine. This is going to be just fine. We would honestly, some people in our chat right now, I think Jamie's one of them, would love to see a dip. Some people would love to see a dip in GameStop. If GameStop went down 10% there on the SSR, which could be huge for tomorrow, double dip in essentially. And if AMC had, a random dip, then I would see. I would see what was going to happen. Rania, what are you using your stimmy on? I'm either going to, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if I'm going to buy some stocks, invest in my YouTube channel, or buy my fiance a gift. So hard to tell. Is GME pulling AMC down? This is a great question. So this one's a little tricky. Now we do know that the ETFs could be, and this is why a lot of times they're correlated. We're seeing the ETFs, the way the hedge funds can do it, they can short ETFs, which will cause these stocks to go down. Okay, and these stocks to go down. Or these stocks going down could be directly related with them shorting those ETFs. So a little bit of loopholes, a little bit of tricks, but it's hard to tell. But we have seen a lot of mirrored price action, and that's theorized as to why, and it does make sense. So I'm kind of on that train as well. Now, obviously they're going down right now. Let's look at it on the 1 day, and let's look at both of them on the 1 day. So not really mirroring each other too much. Obviously right now, both going down, but actually, yeah, they both kind of dipped in the morning, so maybe I'm wrong there. Both kind of dipped in the morning. A little bit better of a recovery for AMC, but AMC is a smaller spread. So if you were to condense GameStop, I wonder if it would look a little closer. Yeah, they do look like they're actually mirroring each other, just different angles on the chart. So, or ranges, I guess I should say. So I wouldn't be too scared. Yeah, just like Jamie's saying, don't be too scared of the dips. Tomorrow's a witching day. Tomorrow is a lot of volatility, a lot of options. Witching hour. It's probably gonna be crazy. I'm gonna be here all day tomorrow as well. So make sure you don't miss it. Make sure you're subscribed because that's gonna be fantastic. New Roaring Kitty tweet. Let's see what good old Roaring Kitty says. Do I have it pulled up? Kitty Twitter. Tweet. Okay, I got in trouble for showing this kind of clip, so I will take your word that it is a good tweet. I'll keep this next to Trey, just in case. I wish I could show it, but like I said, I got demonetized last time, so I'm not gonna risk it. Thanks for letting me know, though. What do I think about ALDX? Let me take a look. Aldrea. Okay, so obviously I've never heard of this stock, since I didn't know what it was. But that's okay. We can still take a look, and I can ask you some questions that will help and see, and hopefully help you make a good decision, and help you out. So let's see. Therapeutics is a biotechnology company. I already love it. So much money in pharma, and it's great. So the company's principal activities include raising capital and research development activities. The company segment is the identification and development of treatment for diseases related to high levels of aldehydes. I don't know what aldehyde is. The company is focused on the development of products for diseases caused by inflammation and inborn errors of metabolism that are caused by naturally occurring toxic and pro-inflammatory chemical species known as aldehydes. I now know. The company has developed a series of aldehyde traps molecules that are designed to sequester and allow for the degradation of aldehydes. Siri thinks I'm talking to her. Okay, so very interesting. So the company's aldehyde trap, NS2, is a product candidate that is under development and treatment of allergic conjunctivitis and related rare allergic ocular diseases, non-infectious anterior uveitis. Hey, that's what Trace has, I believe. SLS, and succinic semialdehyde dehydrogenase deficiency. Very interesting. So I do not know too much about how many people have aldehydes or anything like that. So that's something you're going to have to see. For example, Senseonics is a product that we've talked about before, and Senseonics is a continuous glucose monitoring system, so CGM, and it's for people with diabetes and stuff like that. And it's easy to kind of tell, and I looked up how many people had diabetes. Unfortunately, it was like 1 in 10 in the United States, which is actually pretty sad. But that does mean that there's a large market for those kinds of products that people would need. And so, I knew that I went on the side, and then things to keep in mind is like, okay, who are the other competition? What can this solve? How realistic is it that it can solve it? How many people are going to need it? Is it an actual thing that they can fix? Stuff like that. So a few questions there. As far as the annual, let's look at the annual. They don't have any profits listed just yet. Institutional ownership 51%. Excuse me. And of course, we always see Vanguard and BlackRock sticking together per usual. Best friends. Received its third buy in a row. See, this is good stuff. See, this is a good news catalyst. And let's see what happened. Analysts are giving it price target. We always like it when when it looks good for us. If it doesn't look good, then that's that. But could be some good stuff. So let's look at the 5-day. And I anticipate that we're going to see a little drop in the 5-day. Right. So we had this news catalyst. I guess anticipation for the news catalyst. This probably was the news catalyst. No, probably a little further back here. But we did see a little bit of a drop, which is okay. No problem at all. Let's look at the 1 month. Okay, so taking a look here, so I would assume the news catalyst was in here 6 days ago, which was the 12th. So around here, yeah, makes perfect sense. A little jump up on the 12th. And now, right now, it looks like we're kind of potentially free falling a little bit. So I'm not sure if we found a bottom here. The question is it going to respect this level of support? There's a level of support in here somewhere. Unfortunately, the chart is being a little bit hard to read right now, but there's some kind of level of support down here. So around the $11.50 price range. Okay, now if you this is going to be your call. If you may want to wait to see if it bottoms out here, or maybe if it spikes. If it continues to go up, maybe it did find a bottom, or maybe it'll continue to go down and correct back down. So things that you'll have to make that decision for now, and make sure you can answer those questions that I asked. If you can answer those questions, say yes, it's going to be better than this product because XYZ. Then hey, maybe this is the play for you, and maybe it'll be a good one. AMC, there you go, recovered. Over $14 again, no problem at all. Just takes a second, look away for a second, look back, see where we are, look away, look back, see where we are. Not bad at all. Now, granted, we are down a little bit. We were pushing that 1450 mark, but that's okay. We're gonna do okay, in my opinion. Not financial advice. So let's see what else we got going on. Eddie, up to 100 shares now on AMC. Hey, nice job, man. Nice job. It's an interview saying it went up over 1,000% in a year. Okay, so the Roaring Kitty tweet is an interview saying it went up 1,000% in a year. Have you ever seen anything like it? And the guy answers, never. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Yeah. The question is and obviously a lot of people are very, very bullish on GME. And man, I wonder how much higher it's going to go. Insane. Galaxy S21, thank you so much for the super chat, my friend. I appreciate it. Galaxy says, do you recommend averaging up? My average is up. Hey, I've been telling people my personal opinion on averaging up is it's not necessarily a bad thing. Look at this tweet that just happened from Trace Trades today, and thank you and you reminded me about this because I haven't been talking about this. Fidelity bought in with over 500,000 shares on one account with an average price of $13.26. If they bought AMC that high and aren't worried, why should you be? Trace Trades, everybody, much appreciated from him. So just think about that. If they're not worried, imagine the profit that they're anticipating if they bought in that high. Insane. So, and some people had average up. My average was super low, and I wanted to continue to buy because I felt like this had a lot more potential than I originally anticipated, and I averaged up because, I guess there was only one way for me to average up. But if you think this stock is going to go all the way to, $50 or even $30, even $20, it'd probably be in that kind of thinking, you may want to average up because you're anticipating those gains, and it could be a good move. Amala, yes, you found the right channel because we're on a similar page. Yes, I do like airlines. I like airlines. I've been talking about a few other things to think about, and I'll give you those for free. Airlines. I like cruises. I like venues. Not a lot of people are talking about venues. They're going to want to do concerts and stuff. Imagine, I'm personally not really a concert person, but people love to go to those concerts and stuff. And think about those things that are going to be opening. Some stocks are a little high right now. So what I am concerned about is like if some of them are running a little bit too high. And then again, that may have been what we saw here with the correction. If we saw this go up and then we saw it correct, maybe this is the second run, but maybe this will correct again. Let me see how I'm looking at this. Okay, yeah. So this could have been the correction, and then it'll go up. Maybe it'll correct again because the economy's not fully open yet. But as the economy opens, remember, people can't wait to travel. I haven't seen, like, my family lives in Orlando, and I've been waiting to go see them, I can't wait to hop on, I love traveling, so I can't wait to hop on a plane and go visit and go to Disney and this and that. So think about all those people. I'm just one person, but there's a lot of people in a similar situation to me. They haven't seen their family. At the very least, that's the first thing they're going to do. They're going to hop on a plane and go wherever they need to go. So planes are probably really, really great right now. I personally do like any kind of plane or any kind of like travel or hospitality. You're spot on with your thinking. Spot on. Javier. Oh my gosh, I don't know why I couldn't read your name. Javier, I apologize. Hello, sir. Thanks for all the hard work you've been doing. Really enjoy the insight. Can you look into AZN? They got their okay for COVID vaccine safe for use. I have an April 16th $50 call. Let's take a look, my friend. AZN. AstraZeneca. Yes. I was like, I know AZN. Yeah, let's take a look. Let's see what's going on. Let's look at the 3-month really quick. Okay, so yeah, everybody was caught in that correction, guys. It was rough. Let me take a sip of water while I take a look at this chart. But yeah, you can see how they've been going down. Or, correcting, I should say. Okay, so AstraZeneca, yeah. So as we can see, everybody got caught in this. Let's take a look at the profiles. Actually, I do want to look at the options. I've been very interested in looking at all these companies' options to see because as we know, AMC has like tens of thousands of options that are expiring on March 19th. So I'm curious. And GE had a ridiculous amount. I don't know if they'll print, but who knows? So. No problem at all. So AstraZeneca, as you said, we know what they're doing. They're working on the COVID vaccine. Now, the only thing about the COVID vaccine is I liked it on the way up. And I'm going to take a look still, but I did like it on the way up because it was like, who's going to get there first, blah, 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 all that good stuff. And even then, whenever we found out it's been approved, I don't think they really spiked much on those days. They were already kind of, I don't want to say saturated, but they were already pretty high. And there wasn't too much movement whenever they were already at the top. So who knows? So taking a look at the financials. So gross profit, just let's go annually and see what's going on. Annually, hey, you know what? Doing good. They had a little dip over in 2018, but looks like they did recover and make up to beat their 2017 and 2020, even then beating their gross profit, which is great. Now, I guess your question is more about that $16.50 or April 16th, $50 call. So that $50 call, obviously we're very, very close. The question is, are we going to hit it? Now, they did get their, what was that news there? They got the okay for vaccine safe use. Yeah. I mean, hey, it really depends. Is that in the news yet? Global vaccine supply issue soars. Why is their Korea partner soaring, but these guys aren't soaring? That sucks. Let's look at the 1 day here. Okay. Oh man, it's so hard to tell. I mean, you're so close, and I hope it does print for you, but it's so tricky to tell. We do have these double tops here. It looks like it keeps like testing these levels of support and resistance. So we're in a good little spot. The question is is it gonna move? Let's look at the 5 day. Let's see what kind of movement we've had on the 5 day. Okay, in the 5 days, so it was at 47, currently at 49. So I'm gonna be completely honest with you. The movement has been very slow. Taking a look at this movement right here from $47, and let's look at the 1 month, and let's see if there's been bigger movement. See, they're kind of in this weird place of like, in 1 month, they moved from $50, maybe $51, like 51 to 46. So very, very slow movement. I don't know if they've moved a full dollar in a day, maybe a full dollar, yeah. So it could be quadruple witching is a time of a lot of volatility. So I really, really hope it prints for you. But I think it might be close. I'm not going to lie to you, my friend. I am not going to lie to you. Let me clear a few of these out so I can get good old AMC to the tippy top. AMC and GME, of course, our two friends. Oh, I wanted to leave Bitcoin, but that's okay. Maybe we'll add it up. I want to see them hit 60. I want them to hold it. I don't have a Bitcoin, but I support. And AMC sitting strong above that. Sitting strong. Sitting very strong. Holding 14. Oh, and I hope it continues to hold 14. And as we can see, we've been testing 14 a bit. I'm going to draw a line here just for a little more microscopic action. We can see this. Here we go. And we'll see what happens. I hope that it does go above 14. It looks like man, that 1440, 1450 has really been messing with us. But let's see if we can, hopefully we can cross through. GameStop still struggling to break 210. Or have really big price action today, but that's okay. I think it'll be okay. Oh, Javier, I did hear about that. Javier says the bad catalyst is that they said it could cause blood clots. But that got changed now to being safe a vaccine. Elbow, thank you so much for your outlook. Javier, I'm so sorry, my friend, but you know what? Now, once you say something, you can't say. I have heard that they cause blood clots. You know what I haven't heard? That they reversed that and they said, no, it is safe. I haven't heard that part. And good luck getting the news to cover that part because they don't, unfortunately, the news and I don't want to say anything too crazy, but they get the views off of the fear and and some of these things, they want to say, oh, this is going to cause blood clots and blah blah blah, and they really don't want to go back on their word and say, hey, like actually we were wrong, like blah blah blah. I'm sure people will do it, but it might get a very, very small coverage as opposed to the days, like the full days or 2 days of saying AstraZeneca causes blood clots. So hopefully some of the good news does get out there and people understand it, and hopefully maybe something good happens. But I'm so sorry that happened. That sucks. Still trading sideways on the day. Man, crazy stuff. Crazy stuff. I'll be the last to take a vaccine. Oh my goodness. Big pharma runs the world. If you don't know that, you better learn. Yeah, it's crazy all the money in pharma, but what are you gonna do? Okay, so we have all this stuff. I don't think Pixel has another update for us just yet. Just making sure though, because these posts are absolute gold. Super important stuff. taking a look at this. So we shall see. We shall see, we shall see. Okay. I think I'm going to try something a little bit differently today. I think I'm going to take a small break. I'm going to record a short video, and then I'm going to come back in 40 minutes. I'm going to release that video, and then I'm going to come right back on and finish out the day with a live stream. I want to test that out. I'm trying a few different things, seeing what works best for me. And I think and the video is going to be it's going to be basically a rally for AMC and GameStop, for, of course, just and realistically any stock to let them know what's going on. So let me work on that. I'm gonna go ahead and call this just a little early, and but I'll be right back in 40 minutes, or whenever that video is released. Okay, so look out for that video release, and then I'm gonna go live again at that time. Okay. I'm going to go ahead and end it really quick. I know it seems a little weird. Sorry, I just thought about this idea. So I'm going to go ahead and try this, but I'll be right back, and we'll be hanging out again very, very, very shortly, okay? Thank you all so much for checking out. Like I said, I'll be right back, so no worries. I'll be right back. Thank you for the support.